And now that I think about it, that probably now that I didn't really understand like algorithms or anything like that, so that probably never helped me out.
I just like, I don't really care to learn it, if I'm being honest.
Yeah, same. Look at there's always like, or I don't know if I'm not even sure they have that anymore. But there's like a section for keywords and stuff that I just never bothered with.
I know it like to the basics. We should be live now, I think, by the way.
Okay, buddy, if we are.
Yes, we're live. Yes. Oh,
Nice.
hey, if you get a chance, would you mind quickly retweeting that announcement? Much appreciated. I'd say make a post on your channel, but that feels like a lot of effort. Although I mean, it's up to you. It's again, this isn't something to do for money, but I feel like for the audience vote, we need an audience. I've got one here.
True.
Conman. Oh, Azori's. Hey, Conman. Hey, Azori's. Welcome into the chat. We're just getting set up here. Don't mind us. Chat is working as well. That's good. I was worried that would loads fucking load.
All
right. Neat.
Bam.
All right. Everything should be working now. I hope.
Sweet.
And get in some. It's just, it feels weird. And this is the thing I have with like Pancreas, and I don't know if I said this to you, but like I'm always worried about like me asking you guys to make a post or retweet something is like me trying to exploit you, when genuinely
nah, it's fine. That's what collabs are all about. Exploiting the other one.
Exactly. Can't believe you'd exploit me like this.
I need the views, man.
All right. Oh, man. Gotta steal the viewers from the Warhammer fan base. Oh, hi Grimrose, my mod is here. You're gonna have a few people to manage. Fucking font do I use? Helvetica. Condensed gold. Be appearing on stream too. Not gonna line up perfectly, and that's gonna bother me. I'll just have to make a separate fucking text box.
Let me the actual stream.
Are you really exploiting him if he wants to help? I'll ban all these. Welcome in chat. Welcome in Kyle. Welcome to the exploitative labor show. Okay, so I gotta grab this. Don't need to grab that. Okay. Trying to fix our music thing. For some reason, it doesn't want to stay centered, which is only mildly annoying. It won't start being really annoying until I start yelling, but I'll try to avoid that.
Way better than anything. Last stream I had computer crash, blue screen to death, the whole shebang.
That is fucking rough. I will tell you that much. I'm lucky enough to have, and you know, knock on wood here, but I'm lucky enough to have not had a stream completely shit itself on me yet.
I've had it happen maybe 3-4 times now.
Oh.
And I'm pretty sure at this point, it's not all totally me. It's not all totally me.
It probably isn't. It's.
I know it's not. Here's a weird story. So I was playing a game, and my character started moving on. So I'm like, okay, so it must be that one of my controllers is hooked up to the computer still somehow through Bluetooth, and it's pressing down on one of the triggers. So I'll just deactivate Bluetooth. I'll get rid of the controller. Everything will be fine. So, and it seemed to work. And then did it again later, and I was like, but how? I'm doing nothing. How could this character be moving all on its own right now? But it was.
I think your computer's haunted, ER.
I think that there's a ghost in my machine. Legit.
I have a really funny story about Ghost in the Machine. Someone OD'd outside of the movie theater I went to go see it at. I was
kind of on brand, I guess.
The funny thing was I was on a date, and it was just like, it was literally the worst date ever. I'm not going to go over the whole thing and embarrass myself, but needless to say, the date ending with watching someone OD outside of a theater really wasn't conducive to continuing that relationship, we'll say.
Yeah, you could call that a sign right there. Oof, that's rough.
Yeah.
Oh man.
Fucking divine sign.
Ugh.
Incredibly rough date.
Well, yeah, I don't think I've had anything that bad.
Is ER loud and is clipping slightly? ER might be peaking a little high. No, it's fine here. I can turn you down in the Discord. I gotta stop streaming really quick though to do it.
Okay.
Oh, you're only on 100. Maybe I can just change it in OBS. Your voice is metallic, ER. He is a robot.
Oh no.
He is the literal Zogbot.
Hopefully my audio.
It shouldn't be peaking this high. I don't know what's going on with it. I don't think it's on your end. It's 100% on. ER peaked 3 years ago.
True. True.
I will say the chorus series is some of your finest work. Why don't you give us your full unfiltered opinion? Swamp below.
Oh, it's just my favorite show. I can't help but return to it.
I mean, it's got to be the greatest television show of all time.
Well, it's only half a television show, really, since they threw it up online.
I totally forgot they did that. That happened when I was in fucking high school. I remember high school. What school was I in? I don't even fucking remember. I remember my one buddy Matt. I'd go over and hang out at his house all the time. And sorry, stop typing it out. There's a second E. I used to hang out at his house all the time. It was me, Matt, and Steven. Steven was one of our other mutual friends, and he was super into Korra. And I remember I thought it got canceled or something. And I think that was probably the view most people had, was that it was just straight up canceled, because I had no idea they started uploading it online.
Yeah, I don't think they did a very good job. I guess advertising that, even though then, Mike and Brian go on to say we got the biggest numbers ever when we went online, and there's really no way of confirming that. But yeah, I don't back in the day, I don't remember people actually knowing that happened. That's not the reality I experienced.
I don't think they announced it anywhere.
The most that I remember there being an announcement was from Brian himself on his fucking Tumblr. That's the only, like, I don't remember Nick announcing it at all. I don't. And then again, at the time, I wasn't paying that close attention. I wasn't actually watching the show anymore. But
yeah, I don't think I was on Tumblr by that point. I used to have a Tumblr. It was like literally the shittiest thing ever.
Tumblr.
My Tumblr was me. I basically would just go on weird fucking unhinged rants for several pages, and then just abruptly stop. So basically what I do now, but
Yeah,
you know,
yeah, sounds like something you should be
I
doing for
didn't,
YouTube. Yeah.
yeah, I didn't have proper grammar back then though. So now I can articulate my thoughts properly without sounding like a word that I can't say on YouTube.
Development, character development.
I character development indeed. I'm slowly becoming the villain. I'm gonna be honest here.
That's what happens, right? You live long enough to see yourself become the villain.
I sir 100%. So Chad, now that we're a little ways into this and we've got some people watching, welcome to the Today Show tonight, or as I've made the executive call to name it. It might change later. I don't really know. In fact, I don't really care.
Actually, kind of like that.
It's pretty good. Raza gave it to me. I was on a call with him earlier. Really fucking good name. I like it.
Yeah, that's funny.
If it works, it works. If it works, it works.
It ain't broke.
Agreed. ESI. Back when Tumblr had porn on there, it was literally, that was probably peak Tumblr. I'm gonna be honest. Like the year before it went down, maybe, was peak Tumblr and straight up dog shit.
And then they took that away, and they all migrated to Twitter.
It's so weird. It was like, I don't know why they did that. What was it that possessed them to remove it? It was like an App Store thing, right? Like they couldn't be listed on the App Store.
I do not remember. Completely honest, I have no idea.
That's fair. I think really the only reason anyone cared, yeah, actually that's not fair. I was gonna say the only reason anyone cared about it was because, you know, porn was getting fucking nuked off there. But there are a lot of people who have built their income around making porn, so I can't judge. Yeah. Don't want to have to go through that again. So now that we've started, welcome to the Today Show tonight. This is just us hanging out and talking pretty much. However, with a twist, you guys get to vote on what we talk on. If you'll give me a second to set up the poll I forgot to set up, you'll be able to vote.
Yeah, it's just like one of my streams where I've forgotten to do everything that needs to be done.
Dude, it's like there's so much to keep track of and you can't auto save anything, and it's like, ugh.
Yeah.
I don't know. YouTube, the thing is, Twitch is so much better for streaming, but I fucking hate Twitch and I will never want to support them in any way. And
you will hopefully not die from your internet shitting and stuff again.
I'm trying.
Uh-oh.
Oh.
It's not my end.
Oh, you know what? I'm sorry. I keep putting up, I've got two mics. I've got one going to Discord and I've got one going to OBS to stream. So the one you're hearing me through ER is different than the one that chat can hear me through. ER, say something. You'll have to super chat. Yeah, just put up a big banner, $100 per slur. Although, is that selling ourselves cheap?
Don't I don't want to get nobody in trouble. I don't even get myself in trouble. All right.
Why not go on Kick then? It's basically Twitch anyways. Because Kick is just as bad as Twitch. It's that stupid fucking thing of like, oh, we're going to be a free speech platform. And that's the only thing that's going to define us. Because that's literally all Kick is defined by, is being a mediocre streaming platform with a bunch of annoying fucking assholes.
And it never turns out to be all that free speech anyway.
Literally, dude, it's fucking, it's like free speech if you have a contract with them.
Yeah. There's always a little caveat.
Yeah, oh, that shit is the worst. Let's see here. List. I do this again. Start a poll. Okay. What should we talk about? Option 1. Were there any particular ones on that list I sent you that are like you don't really care to do?
No, I thought they were pretty good. Other than I don't the Has Been Hotel. I don't know nothing about Has Been Hotel.
That's fair. I can fill you in on that one. I'll throw it in anyways.
All right.
Okay.
I mean, come to think of it, I mean, you know what? I never caught just until now that's a pun. I like the pun.
It's good. It's like Hell of a Boss. Like they're good titles.
Yeah, it's a good title.
Here's the thing that pisses me off. Okay, Has Been Hotel and the Hell of a Boss thing, like they both had potential as a series, and like there was at least something there, but it's just like they didn't go anywhere with the concept at all. They're still not going anywhere with the concept. Who the fuck is in the hotel now? There's no one. Not that I know of. Like, well, how fucking funny would it have been if there was an episode where like ER, do you know the premise of that show? It's fine if you don't.
There's just demons and there's a hotel. That's all I know.
Okay, so basically the actual literal daughter of Satan. Talk about the black guy that spent 50K on a Has Been Hotel rape fantasy, maybe. I think that's the one thing that ER might know about this situation.
I don't know much about it, but I did see something, but I was like, oh my God, 50K? Good Lord.
For the record, Orenji, the Amazing Digital Circus was made by Super Mega 64, or not Super Mega 64. What the fuck is that channel? SMG 64 or something? It's a weird connection. It's such a weird connection. But so Has Been Hotel, literal daughter of Satan, is like, guys, instead of murdering sinners or demons or whatever, because some reason I don't remember why, it's like, what if we rehabilitate them and send them to heaven? And it was like, okay. And so and that's the premise of the show. That should have been the premise of the show. That's like the elevator pitch. It's a rehabilitative hotel for demons in hell. That should have been it, right?
That's not a bad premise, actually. Yeah, sure. Yeah. Why not?
So naturally, the show devolves into drama and interpersonal conflict built around the fact that the main character is a lesbian and having relationship troubles or something. I don't fucking know. It's like genuinely bottom tier writing as well, because the writing is basically just them saying dick or fuck in every other word. And I mean literally every other word. I don't know if you saw that one clip.
I don't. That doesn't really narrow it down, because every clip. It sounds like every clip that I've seen of it.
That's fair. She's talking to Adam or someone, and he just keeps saying dick, and that's the joke, is that he says dick.
Hey.
And listen, that's my kind of joke. All right, dick being the punchline is always great, but man, it's just not funny. Pal World / are we rolling in Pal World with like AI stuff? We can probably talk about that.
Yeah, sure, why not?
Okay, so we got Pal World, the Has Been Hotel, worst character of all time, and power systems. Thanks for subscribing, Burminator. There we go. Okay, poll started. I'm gonna just leave that running for a little bit.
Aight.
Adam said, "Call me Dick Master." See, exactly. That's the funny bit. Everything after that is so not funny at all. It's actually kind of impressive how quickly something stops being funny. This is why we have the rule of 3.
It had a pilot episode that was pretty well received, wasn't it?
Yeah. It did. So I was following VivziePop for like a long time before the whole Has Been Hotel thing. But like years ago, God, wait, I don't even know what year that would have been. She had a pilot for it made up. What year was that? That was 4 years ago already? Damn. Yeah.
Wow, nice.
4 years ago. So I don't know, 2020.
No, oh, I laughed because I thought you were joking, but now that I think about it, that is 2020.
Wait, I don't I don't know how YouTube does it. It's probably that. Anyway, she makes the pilot. It was very well received. It basically like re-jump started her career in animation. I'll say that's the most impressive thing about this.
Yeah.
But like, dude, all of her characters look the exact fucking same. She's like not it's not that she's a bad writer. It's just that she like doesn't know when to keep it in her pants. You know? And
Sure.
I mean that in terms of literally everything, because whether it's jokes or actually keeping your dick in her wait, her dick in her pants? Yeah.
What, did she have like some actual like real life controversies too or something?
Not really actually.
Oh,
I
okay.
just mean like
Well,
in terms of being like weirdly
then that's
horny,
a
I guess.
step above most of them, I guess.
Yeah. That's the one thing I can say is like her care, like I don't know, she's not done anything bad. It's just she made a kind of mediocre show.
Hmm.
Two kind of mediocre shows, I guess. What's the poll looking like? I don't know how to check. We're tied between worst character of all time and Has Been Hotel. The original
Okay.
pilot originally somehow killed demons to lower Hell's population. Why does Hell need a lower population? And it was changed to murder to prevent a war between heaven and hell.
Yeah.
I don't get it. I don't know. Worst pal world. Yeah, I don't know. It's just there's nothing wrong with Vivzy as a person. Like I said, I don't like. I'm kind of indifferent to her existence. Oh,
Ooh. What's the, ooh?
sorry for some. Oh wait, I see. I'm behind on the live stream. Sorry, I was checking settings. Yeah, but she, you know, at the worst, all I can say about her is that she made some mediocre shows. She's not really funny, and I don't know, she was kind of a dick to like people who worked with her. All the voice actors and stuff she had on for the pilot. She made it seem like she was gonna stick with them into the actual show, but as soon as Amazon picked it up, you know, that's Amazon money.
Oh
Uh,
yeah.
and they basically went, we don't really want any of the original people. So now it just sounds like Broadway actors doing really bad impersonations of the original voice actors, I guess.
Oh
That's
yeah, you know, I remember there's that one cool sounding demon from the pilot. It sounded like a 1920s radio announcer guy.
yeah, dude, he
And
barely
that
sounds
voice
like
was
that.
cool.
He
Yeah, and
barely
now
sounds
I know
like
he
that.
doesn't sound like that anymore. And that was like kind of disappointing. That was the only character I was like, that's kind
Yeah,
of neat sounding. And then I saw another clip of him, just not like that at all. I'm like, okay, well, the draw that's gone. Oh well.
it really is. It's so fucking disappointing. It's,
Entertainment in general today. Woo-hoo.
yay, the MC uterus, yay.
I haven't heard that term before. That's good.
Yeah. I'm gonna. It's been like 5 minutes. I'm gonna end the poll. Get your votes in now. Last minute votes. No take backsies.
Lock them in.
Pick your briefcase. Do it. Who wants to be a millionaire and what the fuck was the briefcase show? Deal or No Deal? Is that what I'm thinking?
No deal. Yeah, with what Howard Mandel, I think.
Yeah, Howard Mandel.
Isn't it Howie Mandel? Whatever.
No,
It's probably
I
short for
just
Howard.
you guys are on a first name basis.
Exactly. I mean, I'm really tight with all the baldies. Aang, Howard.
MCU. The current voice actor was always the intended voice for the character. I remember she had like years ago, because she's had these characters for fucking ever. She had a video where she did like headcanon voices or something. It was like their picture with some voice in the background, like fan casting or whatever, but for her own characters. Alrighty, I'm gonna end
It's
the poll.
basically what that dude for Rick and Morty he just carried that on to the actual cartoon.
Oh geez, Rick, I sent pictures of my cock to a minor. Oh geez.
Well, then they did get rid of him,
They did.
or did they bring him back because wasn't he found?
No,
Or at
they
least
like.
not guilty.
I mean, public
They
opinion is
had him
still.
replaced. Yeah, public opinion is law. Really, that's the real law.
Yeah, they replaced him. The new guy is all right. I don't really fucking watch Rick and Morty.
Yeah, I thought for sure after the season with Pickle Rick, I thought now that's a show that I thought had been canceled. I was surprised to see when it was like in season 6, 7, or whatever.
Yeah, it's really odd. I mean, well, not the fact it's odd that Rick and Morty has survived so long, despite being so like kind of mediocre.
I don't see any discussion about it anymore at all. I used to see it all over the place. Again, another reason why I thought it was gone.
Well, here's I don't want to listen to shit about having a hotel. Sorry, what was I literally just saying? That having a hotel made me like fucking mentally reset. Jeez.
No, I don't remember.
I don't fucking know.
It's
it's a good thing that we're recording this. I could go back and look, but Justin Roiland, right? Yeah. The thing with Rick and Morty is their recent episode structure has basically boiled down to killing off the serialization, which I think is a good choice. I think we need less serialized shows.
I don't know. They've been going too far with that. Yeah.
Agreed. I don't know if that's a controversial opinion or not. I don't know. Fucking know. Backwoods collabs. I don't know what backwoods collabs means. Are keeping Rick and Morty merch alive. They're justifying the show. The nihilism part attracts idiots, and that's what makes them stay tuned. I don't know if I'd say that much. I don't know. I
wouldn't say that's the main draw for most people.
Yeah, I don't know. I think that's okay. Here's the thing: the internet amplifies morons, which is why I have a platform. And what you see most of the time doesn't represent the whole. And I'm always going to be of that opinion. I don't think the general population are complete morons, but it's when you see someone have a really shitty opinion or something, it makes the front page of Twitter. It's I don't know the point I'm trying to make here. Point being, I wouldn't say nihilism is the draw for most viewers. Because Pickle Rick was good. Look,
the meme somehow, in a way, was the worst thing, but also the funniest thing.
Backwoods is a brand of blunt wraps. A bunch of their hoodies, hats, and posters have Rick and Morty designs. Rick and Morty is apparently being kept alive by stoners. Is this real?
I wouldn't be surprised. I would not be surprised.
Funniest shit I've ever seen. I turned myself into a blunt Morty. I'm super fucking indifferent to Rick and Morty. I think it gets more hate than it deserves, but also I really don't think it's that good.
Yeah. Well, yeah. I didn't like it. I didn't really like it beyond the first season. After that, they turned, because it just seemed like it was a kind of fun idea. This super smart grandpa dragging his mostly reluctant grandson into all these little adventures. It had a kind of a classic sort of feel to it, and then they started turning Rick into some fucking god.
Yeah, that was such a weird path to take. The whole like Rick becoming fucking unkillable removed all
Yeah.
the stakes from the story, all of it.
Yeah.
Uh,
Yeah. Like, absolutely.
they also just killed off like the one thing I think keeping people attached, which was the story. It had some kind of overarching plot, and they killed it off, and now it's just kind of aimless.
Yeah, that the fate of a lot of cartoons that they don't set out with the, we're going to go from here, we're going to go to here, and then we're going to end it here, and we're going to be good. But no, they're giving us more money to make more. So
I
we got to keep going.
and it's you're right. There's way too many fucking cartoons that end like that. What was what was the one episode that they did recently though? I thought it was pretty funny. It's the one Rick fights Bigfoot or something and then fights the Pope. Thought it was kind of funny. It
What?
it felt very season one. That episode specifically felt like the most season one, like kind of enjoyable Rick and Morty out of all of it. I'm turning into a fucking Redditor sitting here. What did the poll complete on? Oh, the poll was
Yeah, we had a poll.
right. Hey, 69 viewers.
Noise.
What should we talk about? Okay, so Has-Been Hotel and Worst Character of All Time tied, but I think I think people were
The worst character of
Okay.
Has-Been Hotel. Here we go.
The worst character of Has-Been Hotel, that spider that's really hot. I don't fucking know what her name is. His
I
name?
don't even know who.
All I know is
what
there's like a
its
weird
name is.
What the fuck is the slut spider's name? How the fuck did that search work? I looked up slut spider and yeah, there it is.
I only know of one from an anime.
Angel dust. Oh, like the drug. There's apparently a comic called Spider Whore.
Of course there is.
This is the one I saw the other day. I saw some fucking ad for Star Whores The Force Undresses. I was genuinely shocked you didn't. Did you name your series Star Whores?
No, I didn't go that far. Only horror, which by the way, if people notice, I don't actually put horror in the name of the in the titles of those videos anymore, because that is instant either demonetization or they will just block the video entirely if I put that in the title.
Oh yeah, it's fucking crazy. I think I said a swear in like one of the first, like the first 30 seconds of my video or something, and they dead.
Yep, bye.
Totally fucking gone.
YouTube, love it.
My Better Than Disney Where's my favorite lesbian. I mean, I feel like we've kind of covered Has-Been Hotel. At least my thoughts on it. I don't know what your thoughts are. We could.
Yeah, I don't have many thoughts at all. Given that I didn't even watch all of that pilot. I don't really know nothing about it.
That is 100% fair. I watched the new episodes. I thought I would give it a fair chance because I am nothing if not, a giver of fair chances. And I can say fairly confidently that it's a show that exists.
You know what? I can't disagree with you. Knowing what I know, I can't disagree with you.
And however, I have one lingering question for Vivzy Pop if she ever sees this. She made a show about hell and then filled it with gay people, and I just want to know what she meant by that.
I see that kind of a tweet all the time.
It's fucking funny.
You don't see no Nazis nowhere. You don't see no like axe murderers. It's all gay people. Whoa, what's with that?
That was my point earlier, dude. How fucking funny would it be if they had an episode where they had to like rehabilitate, that one guy that I can't say his name. I'll just say he loved Tile Fives.
Lay it off, yeah.
If Has-Been Hotel has graphic, fully animated sex scenes, then I might be interested in watching it. Might.
Uh,
Get goon done. Jesus. Did a special where Marge came out and spoke direct. I remember that. Oh my god.
Wait, what?
Did you ever see that? It's fucking Marge Simpson.
Well,
What?
March Simpson. Sorry, you cut out a bit. So what about March Simpson?
Marge Simpson. Marge Simpson went on air on national television and talked about how bad Trump was. Hang on, let me pull this up. I gotta pull up.
Wait, like the voice actress, or is this like an actual show?
No, like they animated Marge.
Oh God.
Here, let me go. Oh, I can finally transition to this. Behold, the big screen.
Oh,
gaze in awe at its engorgedness.
You could take that in two different ways.
Screen it. Where the fuck is Opera? Fuck, I just had this. It was working not a moment ago. Capture method, and I don't know, automatic, executable. There we go. Okay. You should now be seeing the big screen. Now be in awe of it, at its engorgedness. There we go.
There we go. Although I would have, it doesn't show on the Discord. I would have to go to the yeah. I'll have to look on the actual stream. Okay.
You'll have to watch live. Unfortunate. Let's see here. Fucking
All
Marge Simpson. Marge Simpson. Everyone has to watch me type. Marge Simpson, Trump. Bad. I hate getting political, but genuinely, this was so fucking funny.
You would think it'd be like Lisa or something. Marge.
Yeah, exactly. Okay, so this came out at the end of the episode. It's prepare to be.
Usually don't get into politics, but the president's senior advisor, Jenna Ellis, just said Kamala Harris sounds like me. Lisa says she doesn't mean it as a compliment. If that's so, as an ordinary suburban housewife, I'm starting to feel a little disrespected. I teach my children not to name call Jenna.
Yeah, I can't watch any more of this. This is fucking dog shit. I hate this. Genuinely, I totally forgot about that. Yeah, Jenna Ellis said that Kamala Harris sounded like Marge Simpson, and this was at the end of a real episode, by the way. Like, this aired on national television.
What the fuck?
The only thing that makes it weirder is that this is a Fox cartoon. Who the fuck made this?
Yeah, well, I mean, now Fox is owned by Disney, which is strange to think about.
I've entered and I wish to leave. Agreed. It's just so fucking dumb. I don't even care if it's like, again, I'm not a fucking political person. I've got political opinions, but I genuinely couldn't give less of a shit. But this is fucking embarrassing. It's really bad. Thought this was a good idea. Can you imagine?
Sounds like that. What was that? What was that YouTuber that goes in the middle of some video? He goes, "By the way, I fucking hate Trump."
I think I know what you're talking about. Was that
guy? It was so funny.
Was he was like the cartoon reviewer, right?
He was then, but now he does like fucking like iCarly and like Sam and Cat, like over analyses that are like 7 to 8 hours long.
Oh my god.
What's his name?
Someone help us here. This is why we have chat. Chat. What the fuck is ER talking about?
Y'all know. He was the one who was something over
was it Mysterious Mr. Enter?
Chick? No, not him. No.
God, I love Mysterious Mr.
Heavy set guy with all the neck beard.
The guy with the neck beard. You have the slightest idea how little that is.
Yeah.
Oh, Quinn Reviews.
There we go.
Oh,
there we go.
And
by the way, I fucking hate Trump. It's such a great sound clip. Especially because it's come. I remember just when I was looking for it, it just comes out of fucking nowhere in that video.
Oh, where is it? I don't know if I'll be able to find the video, but I can just imagine him cheerfully sloshing around like a bowl full of jelly while he talks about how much he hates Trump.
Oh, I sure can find it. I'm sure.
Mysterious Mr. Enter is always going to be my favorite. He's the only person whose opinions I listen to. Oh, he's got a new video.
He had a terrific video on the first book of Korra. He was correct in almost every way. I had to appreciate that.
Yeah,
but I don't normally watch him.
I'll give him this much. He has continued to make videos in spite of maybe being called the, what was it? He was repeatedly called like the worst YouTuber ever.
That's poor guy after that 9/11 thing. It was
oh my god, I forgot about that.
Because really, I mean, it was kind of a silly comment, but it was mostly kind of benign. It was like, okay, kind of a goofy thing to say, but I wouldn't have thought, given it another thought, the internet just fucking blew it up on him. And then I made accidentally I made a viral meme on it. I didn't mean to like crush him with it or anything.
Yeah.
But
oh right, and that was you that made that video. Oh my god.
Yeah. I just like any opportunity for 9/11 joke I'm going for, but
I have the memory of a goldfish with dementia. But dude, that video was fucking funny. When they made 2001: A Space Odyssey, why didn't they warn us?
Tried.
Oh wait.
Well, it's I can't find his
the music. Who the fuck is this guy? What is this guy's name? The Needle Anthony Fantano. That's his name. Anthony Fantano apparently reviewed Straight Outta Compton by NWA.
What?
Listen, I'm not gonna say you can't have an opinion on music, but that album feels untouchable, specifically by a man with his, we'll call it, complexion. Really,
there's a baldy that I'm not really tight with.
What? Sorry, what?
That's a baldy right there that I'm not really tight with. I'm not first name basis with that man.
That's fair.
Despite his hair.
When did he? Oh, apparently he reviewed it 8 years ago, and I'm just a fucking moron who can't read. There's a deleted scene in 2001 where Star Baby crashes into the towers. He has a rendered phenotype. Man.
Well, by the way, I can't find the Quentin Reviews clip. I can't believe I can't find the Quentin Reviews clip, but
rip. Should probably put up a current topic thing. I keep forgetting. See, this is why I wanted to stream with you. I knew it would lead to chaos. I don't know. It would lead to something.
Or nothing.
Or nothing. It's entirely possible that nothing will come out of this. Alternatively, we are up to 80 viewers, which is pretty cool. That is neat. Yeah. Hello, everyone. Yowza.
Yowzers.
For everyone who's fresh into the chat, no, I'm not going to explain anything. That's all you get. Because you should have been here from the start, and the fact that you weren't, I mean, geez. Nothing I can say, really.
Yeah, that's a good rule of thumb.
Fuck, were we gonna talk about worst characters ever or something?
Yeah, I guess that was the other winner.
That was the intended route.
I think my answer is a little too obvious.
Jeez, I mean, I'm trying to think. This is a toughie. Chat. Chat, who doesn't ER like? That's 100% fair, and I feel like you've made your reasons on her quite clear.
Although, okay, so
As ER talked about the avatar.
Really, it depends on how we're measuring this.
Yeah.
Like worst as in worst written, worst like morality, worst.
I'm with you there. You're right. It is a spectrum. It's a little broad. I think it also depends on the context of the series too, because you can have a worst character of a show, but then they like still in any regard they're better than most characters from other shows.
Yeah. But we should be more specific.
To be more specific, yeah. I want to say worst written, even though that feels a little broad. Like written as a character in context of the universe, I think is a good way to judge this.
Right. Then my answer stays the same.
There's a supposed leak about Katara getting with Zuko before getting with Aang in the live adaptation. Really?
No.
God, I really fucking hope not. They're children. Although that hasn't stopped Hollywood before.
They would not. Maybe that's why Mike and Brian left.
Oh, dude. Oh, I really hope that's not the reason. I will be fucking heartbroken.
That would be because they were not Zutarian fans back in the day. They were like that's kind of creepy. They made fun of their fans who were all for it
constantly.
I'm gonna be honest. I don't see them doing that. I don't see them going that far. At the same time, so many people have wanted it since they might go as low. Yeah, it's Netflix. They might go that low to like sneak something in there. I don't know.
I mean, it would certainly make the front page of Twitter. Let's be fair. That's like 90% of the reason they do it. Here's what would happen. They would have like an extended episode or like one episode where Zuko and Katara hook up. No build up or anything. Like the build up is in the episode. And then after it basically goes to unacknowledged. And until that next episode, the episode where they talked about it goes, viral on Twitter for a couple days because, people.
If they were to do, I would think they would, the waterbending scroll episode where he kidnaps her and ties her to a tree, and got all the fangirls hot and bothered.
Yeah.
They might like double down a little bit more there, make it a little bit more uncomfortably sultry, weird than it should be, and that's maybe what people mean.
Yeah,
I don't see like Katara jumping into Zuko's arms or nothing. It kind of that would kind of ruin the story a little bit. She's supposed to fucking despise him, but
yeah, it's
for a while.
It feels like a really weird choice. I genuinely can't see how the story would have to twist itself. Because Katara fucking hates Zuko because what? He's the fucking crown prince of the country of the people that, killed your mom. It'd be like if it would be like if that guy with the funny mustache's son came to your house and was like, "Hey, listen, I know, like, I'm sorry, while World War II is still going on,
kidnapped you and like threw you into one of the gas chambers. Like, you give me what I want, all right."
You give me what?
That'd be so.
This is turning into ERP.
E:RP, baby.
Yeah. I met Dante Bosco actually. I should have fucking asked him about that. He was at Fan Expo. Cool. He's a genuinely nice person. Apparently he and what's his name? Who voices Sokka? What's his name?
Jack DeSena, I want to say. Yeah.
I think Jack. Yeah, that sounds right. Yeah. Apparently he and Jack DeSena still hang out, and Jack DeSena is doing a one-man show. Or was, I guess. This was last year.
A one-man show?
A one-man show. As in either one person acting or, as I assume, one person in the audience.
Well, I know he's the lead character of Dragon Prince, written by the head writer of Avatar. Yeah.
I totally forgot about Dragon Prince. Dragon Prince is, I don't think it was my jive. I don't know if I actually watched it.
Yeah, it's just really, really just okay.
That is honestly a pretty high bar now.
Yeah. Yeah, no, but when my bar was, no, I saw the head, writer of Avatar. Like, oh yeah, watch that first season. And like, oh man, that Avatar was some lightning in a bottle shit.
It really was. There's a bunch of shows that are just straight up like, just lightning in a bottle. Like nothing like that will ever happen again. Avatar is very much one of those shows.
They just had the right combo of people at the right time.
Exactly.
Yeah.
My pick for another lightning in the bottle show, if you'll humor me for a moment, is Kenny versus Spenny, and I genuinely don't know how many people know this show.
I only know of it because I watched a video of it from I believe Your Movie Sucks.
Oh yeah, I forgot he did a video on that. He did because he's Canadian, yeah.
Yeah.
He's Canadian.
That's my only. Yeah.
we love our crazy Canucks here in chat. Is Canuck like a really racist thing? Is that I don't know. I just know. Do people get offended at that?
I don't think so. I don't think so.
I really hope not. It's like the equivalent of being called a cracker. Honestly, it's like the lightest insult.
Yeah. Yeah. I know. I normally say something a little bit different that I would not be able to say on YouTube.
Maybe we should have streamed on Kick, the dog shit platform it is. Oh my god, you're right. What the fuck? Quinn Reviews did a 10-hour review of Sam and Cat? What the fuck?
I know, right?
What do you mean for those who missed last time? Why are there 3 videos? Why is it so long? Holy shit.
Long man good, right?
5 hours, 6.5. Oh my god, there's 16, 17, 21 fucking hours of Sam and Cat content. I think that's longer than the actual show.
I believe that is absolutely correct. They've crunched the numbers, and yeah,
fucking Christ.
And if you look at the views on them, they're all like in the high millions. He's got quite the fan base for this shit.
That is insane.
So he went.
Do people actually watch all the way through? There's no fucking way he's saying anything of substance if it takes you that long to say it. I don't know. Okay, that's unfair. That's unfair.
Shows that didn't have any substance in it, so he doesn't really have to.
That is so actually fucking insane. No, not 10 hours total. ESI. It is. I'm gonna throw it up. I'm putting it up on the big screen. Quinn Reviews, 9.5 hours. The collapse of Sam and Cat. Before that, the decay of Sam and Cat at 6 hours and 28 minutes, and the scandal of Sam and Cat at 5 hours. Quinn Reviews is my worst character of all time. Fuck this guy. I thought he did
Scandal.
Who's the guy who looks...
The fact that they were all being led around by a dude way too interested in little kids' feet. Is that the scandal? The
guy at the foot fetish. That doesn't feel like a scandal behind the show. That just feels like I don't know. That just kind of feels like a scandal. Yeah, scandals. I don't fucking know.
Yeah,
Mr. Meaty.
Well, he made all these shows.
Oh, Jesus. Okay. Is Quentin Reviews the guy who does Magic the Gathering or some shit?
He looks like wood, but I don't know. I don't think so.
Is there a guy who looks fucking identical to this dude who does magic, and I'm just confusing them because they have the exact same. What was the word that they used earlier? They have the exact same.
Boogie?
No, it's someone else.
I don't know.
Something else. Our only thought is to entertain you. That is A total fucking lie. There's a guy who does. Oh my god. Woof. Careful, buddy. Leave some ladies for the rest of us. You mean quartering? Do I mean the quartering? I don't know if I mean the quartering.
Alex.
Is there... Yeah, this guy. Good frame to pause on. This guy. Quartering who does magic. This guy looks... Actually, they don't look too similar. Maybe I was just thinking of the beard. Because this guy's entire personality is his hair and his beard, like every other original essayist on YouTube. What should my brand be? Well, I've got a beard and glasses. Fucking brilliant. Done. What about me? I've got a mustache and glasses. I don't know. Yeah, this guy is some...
Can't be that guy with the glasses. Never.
I'll never be him. Wasn't he banned? Who was the quartering banned from what? Holy fuck! How does he upload so much?
I wish I knew.
How the fuck do you upload this much? Holy crap! How many? That's one. He's uploaded 4 times today. Holy shit!
God, this man gotta be raking it in with the algorithm.
Yeah, with fucking 100K views on every video at least. Jesus fucking Christ!
Jeez,
this is insane. These thumbnails too. Holy crap! Every single thumbnail of his is the exact fucking same. I think every video of his might just be the exact same video. Look at this, is insane.
Now this is why people get mad about the generative AI stuff. He's just feeding it into a little pool. Pop, 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 pop.
He's a fucking human AI, and his only goal is to generate dog shit content. Ugh. That is insane to me. That is... The quartering is a parasite. Quartering is a lifetime ban from Magic the Gathering tournaments for throwing shade. Really?
For throwing shade?
Quartering banned for... I'm going to look this up. Quartering banned for life. Jeremy Hambley. Let's throw this up on the big screen. For those of you asking why Jeremy Hambley is permanently banned from Magic the Gathering, harassment and cyberbullying of a woman cosplayer. His handle was Unsleeved Media before he became the quartering, and Coffee Brand Coffee. Oh my god, this is 12 minutes? Fuck off. Is there like a... Can I like chat GPT a summary of this bullshit? I don't care. Came for cut. Jesus. With only and direction. Wait, is this the message that he sent to her? Hang on. Okay, now I'm kind of curious.
Okay, so it was
turn this way
drawn
fucking
to
down.
my attention, or brought to my attention, that there was
I know if the audio sounds weird, by the way, guys, from
rape happening
Opera.
in the Magic.
Well, I'm demonetized. Thanks, asshole.
I didn't get to see what he say. What he say?
Oh, wait. Can you not hear the audio?
No, I can't. I would have to go to the actual stream to see it.
Oh, shit. You're right. Hang on. Let me just stream Opera for you. I'm a moron. I'll play it again for ER. Only for you.
Well, thank you.
Okay, so it was drawn to my attention, or brought to my attention, that there was like literal rape happening in the Magic the Gathering community. Serial virtue signaler and crying for Patreon dollars cosplayer.
Okay, so this guy's the
C.S.
quartering.
Sprinkle Run posted yesterday. Allow messages to my Facebook page again. Question my life choices immediately.
540p. Fun fact, by the way, I'm permanently. The reason I'm not logged into Reddit, I not only is this a private thing, but I'm also permanently banned from Reddit forever. I tried making a new account and they banned me in a day. And I will say, it was for I was banned for standing up for the Jews. There is
That was your first mistake.
And it is 100% true. No, I won't go into any further detail.
Posting out. Came for cosplay inspiration and left only with an erection. In all seriousness.
This guy also had the Redditor phenotype. What the fuck? The fuck is a phenotype?
Okay. Hey, I mean,
it's like it's a collection kind of physical features that
sweet, you know.
Oh,
they
it's
kind of like they indicate a sort of like kind of personality that
boners.
you see.
Beta White Knights are really uncommon. Let's see what the Magic the Gathering community. 107 likes.
The only person you really need to mod is me.
Magic personality. And here we go. Victor Puente, cuckold. You know this dude's a cuck.
Oh, why am I not doing this in full screen?
He got serious. Bone Dog, seriously. Why are people so fucking...
God, I hate this kind of content where you just sit around and read the fucking Twitter comments. Just link me to the post at that point. It's the exact same experience, except they have this asshole reading it.
Yeah, that's how you get them clicks.
Full reaction.
Oh my God, he literally...
Comments on comments.
Okay, here we go. It's like... when I first cosplayed the Magic... Okay, here we go.
And cried for a really long time and totally wanted to give up until you gave me thousands of Patreon dollars. And I did.
Is he making fun of a woman who got sexually harassed?
Being a woman in Magic and how I was ruining the game.
Not advisable.
Show me your comments on comments on comments.
Good Lord.
And had absolutely no intention of ever cosplaying Magic or even playing Magic ever again. And so I announced on Twitter I was leaving.
Hey, look, chat, you have a twin.
I would never attend another event again. And I got a ton of nasty tweets and messages saying, good. Well, you know, in a capitalistic society, in an open market, if the overwhelming majority of people are telling you to fuck off, maybe you should fuck off.
So wait, why is he still on YouTube? I don't. How does this kind of person exist? What kind of cruel fucking machinations must exist for this to exist in our world? Truly, God is cruel.
It's all the chemicals in the water.
I snapped. Right there.
Making the neckbeards crazy.
Pure burning rage.
That's why I don't drink water. I don't drink anything.
Smart.
So much burning rage that I recorded a Patreon video.
I simply recycle my own piss.
Fucking losers for their money.
That's the only way to be sure.
My cosplay down their throats and be all over the game.
The only chemicals that are in my system are my chemicals and mine alone.
Hero. And I fucking did. I let the rage flow through me. Let me create more costumes and show up more events. And here I am to this day, still cosplaying and have the most. Not acceptable, but I see so many more.
Hang on. Is there a comment or something on this? What? Hang on. Worst part starts at 12:05. Okay. Should have just looked at the Reddit comments.
Yeah.
Usually not something advisable, but.
I'm an erection because
okay, let's see here.
You.
Like, God created this man to test our patience.
50-year-old kid that doesn't have social skills. Please, everyone on the internet, come and support CS Sprinkle Run on Twitter and let her know how totally unattractive and unsexual she
What the
looks
fuck?
and how few Patreon dollars you're going to give her. And maybe
I can't quite make them out.
These
the font.
Digital rates.
Oh, wait, you can't make what out?
I can't read the words. The font's too fuzzy for me.
Font is too fuzzy? Which words?
On the Reddit thread.
Oh, on the Reddit thread. Is it?
Yeah.
Oh, yeah. Why is that? Oh, I see that on the stream. What the fuck? You have it in full screen?
Yeah.
Weird. Maybe can I zoom in? Is this working at all?
Oh.
I don't know if it's actually, I don't know if it's making the text bigger, if I'm just making everything else bigger around it.
I'm not sure. Legibility not improving. You're just gonna have to use the VA part of your name and read it out.
You're right. My bad. Let's see here. So he threatened to show up at Magic the Gathering Grand Prix and make a scene with his friends of his. Apparently, he has friends. Unsurprisingly, that got him trespassed and banned from all Magic the Gathering events. Apparently, WotC didn't get the joke. It still amuses me that this cretin found a way to get banned for life from a fucking card game, but if anyone can do it, Jeremy sure is man for the job. At 650, he says that if the overwhelming majority of people... Oh, yeah, I think I already said this. The whole, you know, why are you still on here? And the free market, and it's jerking me off. Nothing wrong with what he did in this video, just a bunch of bandwagon jumpers up in here. Lamau, there's nothing wrong with this. Oh my god. Nothing wrong here, crybabies. Commit and hero. What the fuck does that mean? I don't see the issue. Looks like OP and other crybabies are whimpering for attention and validation of their personal feelings. I don't think that's what the problem... Oh, yowza. I just realized we got a fucking super chat. Hell yeah. Evan Smith says, Azula comic is about her trauma. She walks off into the sunset saying she will rule someplace else awful. Made a breakdown of Korra on TikTok.
I made a breakdown of Korra on TikTok. My mistake saying why it's awful banned for hate speech.
But really, there's a comic like that?
Is that real? I gotta look this up.
I know there's a comic with her where she's in a fucking straight up straitjacket for most of it. She's nuts.
Is it this one? Azula in the Spirit Temple? Does this look familiar,
right,
Evan?
Yeah, that's new. Right.
What's new? That explains the art. The art looks way different than the older comics.
Well, if you're just looking at the cover, that doesn't necessarily mean nothing. They tricked me with some of these.
Huh.
Let's see. Let me see the actual.
Damn, $11.
Okay, the art.
That's a lot to pay. Imbalance Omnibus, Suki alone. And here, Unalive Self. Oh my god, I fucking hate algorithm speak. I really hate it. I don't know if anyone here still fucking watches Ray William Johnson. You know, equals 3. ER, you probably know equals 3. Or know about him at least.
Yeah, I'm old enough.
Oh, Jesus. I gotta get some water, something awful. Yeah. He does like TikToks and shit now. He has the worst fucking upload scheme of all time, and it annoys me to no end whenever I see any of his videos. He started.
Hold on.
Yeah.
He's still doing videos?
Yeah, he's back. He's on YouTube and TikTok and shit.
What?
Yeah. Ray William Johnson.
Oh. Whoa, I had no fucking clue. Okay.
Also,
I remember him being like the hugest thing back in the day. I didn't know he'd come back.
Also, your favorite Martian is back.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Glory days are returning.
Here it is. Oh, speaking of, he made a fucking song, Algorithm God. Yeah. Jesus. From the music I've listened to, it's all right.
What the fuck? Nails of his.
Yeah, he updated all these thumbnails for your favorite Martian. He like re-uploaded everything and changed all the descriptions and stuff.
No, I mean like on his like actual channel.
On his main channel.
He has a picture of a person
and an arrow.
Same red arrow pointing at it.
Yep.
It's the same.
Well, sometimes it's purple, sometimes it's purple.
Yeah, you're right. I found 2 purple, no, 3, 4. Yeah, there are a couple purple ones in there. My bad.
Lawsuit, prison.
Sometimes he's got the word destroyed above the arrow.
My fucking god. They're so
fired.
How the fuck have I not noticed this? It's all the exact same fucking... Dude, are he in the quartering and like cahoots or some shit?
This is the laziest. I mean, I don't even try making with thumbnails either, but Like when I'm uploading a video, I'm uploading the video on them. Oh yeah, I'm supposed to put a thumbnail. And I throw something together in 3 seconds.
Yeah.
With this,
dude, it's kind of fucking ridiculous. I wonder how far back you have to go actually to see like a real thumbnail of his. Oh, here's he stopped using his face at some point and started using other people's faces.
Yeah.
You know what? Actually,
and
I think
you
can kind of see the progression. It's weird. He's gone through like fucking anime arcs.
Oh my gracious.
Okay, so he's got like
racist?
I can physically see him age. Remember the ugly art in the Korra comics? Yeah, the art for Korra's comic was pretty fucking bad, actually. The faces specifically. I don't know what the fuck was off about the faces. You let me ask you, Art, did you buy a physical copy of the Korra comic?
No.
Thank God.
No, I did not.
Okay, so he does like the purple side, and then he's got like the other person's face. He kept his face. You know what it is? It's subtraction and addition. Watch, he's got the hat. He's got like a thumbnail in the background, a weird face. You can see here, he starts adding the arrows. Here's the text. Arrow. And slowly his face gets more shocked and appalled. Then no more hat, no more thumbnail. Back to just his face. And then he realized his face wasn't working. So he uses someone else's face. Yeah, look. 3 million views versus 500,000 views.
Yeah. That's what I'm saying.
Oh
Once he got rid of the face. I like that when he starts using the faces, this random thumbnail of this guy sitting in a hospital bed. And then we go back to the faces.
He's like experimenting. Look, the text one has like less views. What the fuck? I think we stumbled into a rabbit hole.
Yeah, he's figured it out. This is how you do it. This is how you hit gold with the algorithm.
I put an effort into my content. How do I do this?
just put some fucking weird ass face, a very short kind of vague title to you, and the red arrow. Maybe purple if you're feeling really courageous, but red arrow.
It's the doing your mom song guy.
Doing your mom.
Comedian / indie cartoon creator. Just because you made a fucking 10-piece YouTube series about your fake fucking gorilla. I'm gonna tell my kids this is gorillas.
Well, hey, better than spending $50K on getting semi-raped by your favorite cartoon character.
Dude, he should totally do that. Ray William Johnson should pay $60K.
It would put him way back on the map, yeah.
I can't. This is fucking astounding. Oh, it's Ramona Williams from Scott Pilgrim. I forgot. He's using AI in his videos now, too.
They're the ones pushing out all these fucking thumbnails. He's got like a little yeah, I could see this. He puts this into a certain prompt. Bam.
So he's got. I'm gonna mute this because I can't listen to his fucking voice. Ray William Johnson. He's. Oh wait, hang on. Oh, did he quit? Oh, never mind. Oh, wait, I think he quit. Oh,
Ray William Johnson.
He said, "I'm leaving," and then immediately
5 hours ago.
Oh, I guess he's back. Let's see. Ramona Williams, yeah, from. So here it is. He like basically just recapped some drama or something, and he started using AI's images instead of like pulling actual photos from the event or showing his face. It's so weird. I'll turn it on because there's not subtitles now.
Dexter, he's 37.
Is there volume adjustment on shorts, or am I fucking crazy? Because I'm 90% certain there's no what are they? I'm like 90% certain there's no volume adjustment. That's really annoying.
And he's had some issues in the past, so he's living with his mom until he can get back on his feet.
Yeah, I'm back to not being able to see nothing on Discord.
Into a little argument.
You're back to not being able to see anything on Discord?
Yep, I just see your face.
You just see my face? Oh, you might have just clicked on my profile. If you go full screen, you should just be able to click the stream again.
Oh, there it is. Yep.
There you go. I don't know what fucking AI uses for this though, or what prompt you have to put in to get what is this, screaming Oprah Winfrey?
Yeah, I kind of I have an understanding on how you would do this, but I don't know why you would do this.
House. And Dexter gets so
I have
mad,
no idea.
he
It's
storms
like
out. And Bet's like, all right, whatever.
Do you want the volume on, by the way? I genuinely can't listen to his voice.
Let's go. I want you to go back to the picture of the black man walking away from the house. It looks so glorious. Actually, it looked glorious, like the sun backlighting his head.
I can't go back or forward on shorts. I just have to
that's
restart.
right. That's right.
Gypsy
Fucking
Rose.
this short fucking suck. Okay,
Oh, right. I forgot. Here's what he does. This is another thing that pisses me off about his fucking videos. I genuinely don't think I can even. I'm gonna just play it in the background.
Just faded from there's the purple. That guy's Dexter, in case you
Purple arrows. Oh, and a purple timeline that doesn't sync up. Broken window.
Look at this guy, and then we start.
Damn.
Look how beautiful that is.
Dude, is this fucking The Walking Dead?
It might be like he put in like a Walking Dead like style model in there or something.
There's no, he must have. There's something. I genuinely, his videos are so fucking weird. But at the end of his videos, or I shouldn't even say the end of his videos, he literally will just cut off the video. The red bar at the bottom here is how long the YouTube short is.
Mm-hmm.
This purple bar is how long his video is. Literally nowhere close.
Wait.
Just wait. Wait.
Okay.
Just wait. I promise. And then when we get towards the end, I'm going to just unmute it so you can... There we go.
Driving around neighborhoods, posting his photos all over her Facebook, and Bet is devastated. It's like this situation can't get any worse. Until... So this woman...
He cuts off the fucking video. He doesn't summarize everything in 60 seconds. Then he links to the video.
That's what. Oh, well, what he is playing this algorithm like a fucking fiddle.
It is so fucking genius, and I hate him for it. It is like the laziest fucking content in existence. Although if it gives us more of your favorite Martian, I guess it's worth it. Fucking
yeah.
Whatever. Ugh. Worst.
Oh, good old Ray William Johnson.
And then you click
little lesbian.
And then it's the full video. Oh my god, I don't care.
It destroyed her life.
It destroyed her. This destroyed her life. Who's this? What's her? I don't know. You must.
Yes, watching. No, not really. That's that's what he's hoping for. He's hoping you watch the whole video.
I'm teasing the play button. I'm edging it. Me gooning with my play button.
Don't do it. Everyone's lives are destroyed. Sorry, lady. Your life in particular, don't.
Speaking of gooning,
would be good.
Welcome to the goon stream, everyone. What the fuck were we supposed to be talking about? I've lost track.
There were poll results.
Right. Does anyone remember what the poll results were? I really don't want to check.
They were, I believe, half and half has been hotel and worst character of all time.
Worst character of all time. I think we were talking worst character of all time. That kind of segued off. If I had to make an argument for worst character of all time, my money is probably forever and always going to be on... Ooh. Damn, actually, fuck, that's tough.
There are a lot.
Probably Rose from Steven. No. There were some characters in Star versus the Forces of Evil that got like pretty fucking up there in terms of how much I really didn't want them to appear on screen. I get banned.
That I didn't watch, so I would need some background.
Oh, that's fair.
On how they're so terrible.
That's fair. So, oh my God, there's this fucking noise. I'm gonna.
Like your keyboard makes like crazy cyberpunk noises.
It does. How does it do that?
Ooh.
Neat. Okay, so like, there's a couple characters that I remember like not really caring for. Lois Griffin, hate her voice. Peter, the horse is here.
Bread.
Horse, Peter's here. So the main fucking problem is Star, honestly. And I won't say she's a badly written character, but she just makes the worst decisions. I don't know. That's not fair. Who the fuck is Jenna? Is pretty bad. This girl is just kind of like she hangs out with the main cast sometimes. So at the start of the show, there's two guys that hang out with Marco. Fucking Ferguson fat ass. Fuck are their names? Ferguson Alfonso, that's what their fucking names are. These two guys. These guys are in like the first season, and they're like Marco's best friends or whatever, and they like hang out and get into schemes together and shit. And then after season 1, the show forgets they exist and replaces them with fucking Jenna, this girl.
Yeah, once the girls show up into the friend group, the guys just get sidelined. True to life.
Gina, have you finished mapping the human genome? What the fuck does that mean? These two are pretty fucking annoying. Specifically this guy. My problem with this whole thing.
What is that?
It's
What's her hair standing on top of her hair?
That is her boyfriend or ex, I think. I don't know.
That's not good. If you have an ex that stands on your head all the time.
That is a plot in one episode. And the entire plot of one of the episodes is Marco trying to get the fucking puffball from Club Penguin out of her fucking hair.
We have a restraining order, okay? You can't be on top of her head.
If I had a nickel for every time I've heard that one. Trainer, let's kill off our main antagonist. Yeah, Cherubs. That was kind of the big problem. There were a couple neat characters, but like this one is the worst because the episode is fucking horrible for the most part. It's really annoying because it's like, oh, let's talk about fucking adult relationships in a kid's show or whatever. But like, I don't know, the whole thing is like, oh, well, guys feel bad in a breakup too, but you guys can have like sex and it's socially acceptable, so, you know, you guys shouldn't take it too hard. And it's like, why is that the message you're trying to send?
Hopefully toned down, right?
Yeah. It's 100% it's toned down. It's like the whole fucking gems having sex thing is the metaphor. On behalf of
problem being that they're really writing these things for millennials, but they still got to pretend though that they're doing it for the children.
Mm-hmm. Who the fuck is Spike? Vedink, I think that's your name. Said one character I hated seeing more on screen more than any other should have been was Spike. I don't know who the fuck Spike is.
Spike.
God's strongest soldier, me trying to survive his toughest battle, the slow as hell stream and chat. You know what? It's not about being fast. It's about having a conversation. We're fast. We're slow. We're not fast and loose. We're slow and loose. Because we're fucking old. you want me to put up some? Do you want me to put up some Subway Surfers footage over here so you can focus?
Yeah, and get some of that annoying voice lady from Family Guy.
I'll get some TikTok AI to narrate the rest of the video for you.
Get whatever tool that Ray Williams Johnson's using.
The thumbnail for this stream is just going to be his YouTube thumbnail with a big, or his YouTube name with a big arrow pointing at it. I'm going to change the entire stream title. This thing ruined this YouTuber's life.
And everyone will have to click on it, so they will have to, so they can know, so they can finally figure it out.
I'll tell you what though, I'll probably throw on some music in a minute though. I don't know, it's kind of hard because the characters like aren't poorly written like a lot of other shows, so you kind of have to judge it on who the worst character in that show is, and I think we were talking about that earlier. This guy fucking sucks. I hate this guy. This fucking
like
Glossaric
in trouble.
Funny story behind Glossaric. He was originally voiced by the main star of that one show that came out, Transparent.
Transparent. It's not about a parent being trans. Is that the joke?
It is. Yep, that is the entire premise. Congratulations, ER. You guessed the entire fucking premise and every joke in the show. Yay!
Oh gosh.
Jeffrey Tambour, that's his name. This fucking guy.
Oh yeah, okay.
I don't know what else he was in. He was in some. Was this the guy from? Oh my god, what's that show? It was on Netflix. Fuck. He was the dad with the banana stand. Oh my god, I'm going insane. Glossaric looks like he
is the front desk concierge in Eloise at the Plaza. That's what I know him from.
Is he?
I'm pretty sure. I'm almost positive.
Well, he was in the live action.
I remember watching that movie 300 times.
Arrested Development. That's the show I was thinking of. He's in Death of Stalin too. That was a good movie actually. Death of Stalin was pretty fucking funny.
I'm not saying.
But yeah, this guy is like probably the worst fucking character in the show. And it's not even down to, his voice actor. It's down to the fact that his whole character is supposed to be enigmatic or whatever, or like, that's the word I'm looking for. He's supposed to be like this character, he's supposed to be like all knowing and mysterious or something, but also kind of a guide character. He's like if Marvel wrote Yoda.
Oh no.
Yeah, that's the easiest way to
all you
describe
need
this.
to say.
It's pretty fucking bad. I'm not a fan of it. I think Star is also pretty bad though, mostly because she's just pretty fucking indecisive through the entire series. The show has to like force her into a decision. Every time the show forces her into a decision. I genuinely don't think she makes one autonomous decision the entire show. Women, am I right? Go ahead.
Well, yeah, that's just
cancel me.
That's the worst kind of character to have as your main. You want your main character to be the one actively pushing things along, not just have everything happening around them, and you see it all too often.
It's pretty bad. I forgot that Marco cross-dresses.
Oh my gosh! Well, there we go.
Marco,
Steven Universe, Marco
in one episode, he has to sneak into like basically Princess Auschwitz. So he disguises himself as a woman, and then he gets like super popular in there. And
then they all get gassed, evidently. Auschwitz?
God, I wish. the whole
gassed,
episode.
Pixie dust.
The funny thing is, I will say though, this bit, while recurring, does lead to a funnier joke later on. Basically, this character that he's become while he's in drag has like that character gets super popular or something, and Marco starts making a bunch of money off like merchandise sales and stuff. So he'll just randomly whip out massive fucking wads of cash.
Okay.
Probably the funniest bit in the show, if I'm being honest. But my problem is this show fell into the same problem as literally every other show that has been made. What the fuck is this? Put it in the jar.
Attempt is made.
Yeah, this is a feds only stream. People who aren't feds shouldn't be in here. But it felt
unless you glow, go.
But yeah, the main problem with the show is the same trap that every other show's fallen into, where instead of, you know, just trying to be fun and goofy on its own merits, it has to be a serious, serialized TV show with, you know, epic drama or whatever. And like,
yeah,
it's not like it originally wasn't that, you know, it was just kind of goofy or whatever, but it's God, I'm so fucking sick of serialized shows.
In a way, I think I do have to kind of blame my beloved Avatar on that. Avatar really, because before then, there were serialized shows, but there wasn't the whole, nothing quite as, what's the word I'm looking for? Not intensified, but focused on that.
Yeah.
As Avatar was. And then, you know, everyone loved it and like, well, we got to do the same thing. And it hasn't led to good things.
It's weird because I remember people making that argument with like the inverse of that argument with Teen Titans Go. And everyone was like, the future is going to be ruled by cheap dog shit animation and unfunny jokes. And it's like, God, I wish at this point. There's an alternate universe out there that's way more fucking entertaining than this dog shit. It's, and like some shows I think did it better than others. I don't think Adventure Time is necessarily bad.
I never liked that.
I don't like how it went serialized.
It did go serialized toward the end, didn't it?
It became about fucking relationship drama. I don't care. I genuinely don't care. I just wanted to see like a fucking goofy boy and his dog fight an ice wizard. That's literally it.
Yeah.
And like the thing, I don't know if like I'd rather. Here's the thing, there's trade-offs though, because like I like Ice King's story and stuff and like that whole thing, because that could be its own separate series at that point. Its own separate serialized series. But
I only have a faint memory of how that goes. He used to be a good guy, something happens, it corrupted him, something like that.
He puts on the magic crown and drives him insane and turns him into the Ice King.
Oh.
And Marceline was there to watch.
Burger King hat and starts saying the gamer words.
That's exactly what happens in the show.
Okay, I remember now.
It was weird that they aired it live.
Whew.
Nowadays you get canceled for that.
Yeah. But times, yeah. I'm sure if change we've become so much appreciate. You can't do that now.
I don't know. The Teen Titans Go thing, it's Mr. Enter was on about that too, weirdly enough. Mysterious Mr. Enter was a little bit ahead of his time, not gonna lie.
What did he say about it?
He was very much against the whole Teen Titans Go thing, but he was like, I think he was like one of the first guys to be up against it though, if I'm not wrong.
I wouldn't be surprised by that. Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, not the best show to be doing that with.
It really isn't. I don't know. I think if you want to do a serialized show, and here's the problem, really, it's the animation industry, is they just don't accept non-serialized shows anymore. At least, well, that was the case in like, I guess a couple of years ago. Now it's completely different. Now all anyone wants is serialized shows.
Yeah.
I think it's because
it keeps getting big, Breaking Bad, and like everything that's just gone, like Game of Thrones, everything that's become mass is super popular, serialized.
Oh, yeah. I do love me some Breaking Bad, though. Breaking Bad is...
Yeah.
I think Breaking Bad, of basically every show I've seen, that's probably like the most well-written show I think I've seen, maybe. It's kind of a toughie.
I gotta give it to the freaking Saul characters one. I'm forgetting the name of.
Better Call Saul.
Better Call Saul. Yeah, there you go.
Damn, Better Call Saul was good too. That's a toss-up though. They're both like kind of on that same peak level.
Yeah, they're both very, very good, but I'm giving it to Better Call Saul. I think a little bit more, a little cleverer, a little tighter. Because you can kind of tell they're in spaces in Breaking Bad. They did not intend. I can tell in areas they did not intend for it to go as long as it did, and they kind of
like they stretched it,
squeezed things out a little bit, and some characters, Skylar, kind of like wobble because they didn't know what to do with her. But because you can kind of
Holy shit! Sorry to interrupt, DR. We just got a $99.99 donation.
What? And what? Mexican pesos or what?
US dollars apparently. Cold hard fucking cash. Damn, I wish I didn't promise to send you that money now.
Well, I told you didn't have to.
No, I'm fucking around. I'll send that to you. Damn though, holy shit, thank you. Thank you, Mr. Pickman. That's pretty fucking cool of you.
Yeah. Very, very nice, man.
Hello, person. Everyone miss basic slapstick cartoons like Ed, Ed, and Eddie. Agreed. Although I don't know if I'd call Ed, Ed, and Eddie. I don't know if I'd call Ed, Ed, and Eddie, straight up basic slapstick cartoons.
Super chatted $99.99.
If we're talking like basic slapstick, I think my money would probably be on something more like Looney Tunes.
Yeah, we're going back a little bit. We're going like actual conventional slapstick.
Oh yeah, agreed.
But, yeah, but I get what he means.
Oh yeah, 100%. I think if you look at Teen Titans Go from that perspective, actually, it kind of works. It's all right. Not like the best show. It has its funny episodes.
Like I've watched a couple episodes and I've even had a couple of laughs from them. Now, it's just the unfortunate thing is it's attached to another show with an entirely different tone that people really loved, and then they and turned it into something completely different. And of course, you're gonna cause some issues doing that. Just make your own fucking something else. Just make something else.
Yeah, I don't know. That's a tough.
But they got to ape off popularity of something that came before.
I mean, the thing is, like, okay, is it actually like, are the writers capable of being funny, or is it just like a monkeys at typewriters type thing? Is my question.
I think, well, now I think about some of the best humor that I do remember from that show is them playing off of the original show, and so kind of like some subversive jokes from that. Now I'm thinking, yeah, that's part of what did make it so funny.
Well, here's the thing though. Is it funny? Is it funny and subversive in like, what's the word I'm looking for here? Like, is it funny on its own merits, or is it funny because it's subversive of Teen Titans Go? Or Teen Titans, I mean.
Yeah, I get what you mean. Yeah, I don't know.
It's like the episodes, like the one where I think there's one where they do like, so it's the one I remember very, very specifically, where they do like a lesson on economics or some shit, and it's actually kind of funny. But I don't know if it's funny because it's just the Teen Titans talking about practical business investments.
Yeah. Yeah, I guess, yeah, the show, it's really relying on the foundation of what came before. You know these characters, you know them more than you otherwise would. you know what they're all about, and that definitely helps write the jokes can kind of write themselves at that point.
I think that's why The Boys is so popular, because The Boys is just kind of like, I'm not going to say The Boys is the Teen Titans Go of the superhero genre. All I am going to say is The Boys would not work if it was not being subversive of a genre.
Yeah, absolutely.
It does not stand on its own merits. The only reason The Boys works is because you can compare it to characters like Superman.
Mm-hmm. Yep. Which, I mean, God, that would have been okay by me.
Mm-hmm.
But I didn't like a lot of the direction it went into pretty early on.
Yeah. The comic or the show? I mean, I feel like everyone's seen the show.
Yeah, I actually read the comic. I've heard better things about the comic, but yeah, I don't know.
I don't know. The comic is one of those like shock value art pieces where they're using the medium of shock value to say something about the comics industry, but it just kind of comes across as not actually having a point, but just kind of wanting to say the N-word in a comic panel.
The show kind of felt like that way to me too. Once I kind of realized that was mostly what I was going to get, and it wasn't going to be a really cool revenge story where this kid that gets royally fucked over is hellbent on revenge. When I realized that's not what I was going to get, especially when, if you haven't seen it, sorry, spoiler alerts, his girlfriend gets, this dude's girlfriend gets murdered, right off the fucking bat.
Yeah.
A couple of episodes later, he's flirting with another girl, and like that whole thing is like it just kind of peters off, and I'm like, okay.
Yeah.
My investment's done.
They gave him a black girlfriend and then had her turn into ground beef. What do they mean by that? Literally.
You're worse than me.
I kind of am, actually. For anyone watching, I'm like, if ER was evil and wrong.
Well, I'm just trying to be careful. I like I'm over here trying to I don't want to get this guy in trouble, and then you say shit like that.
I mean, honestly, I've learned recently. I thought I was trying to play up a character on YouTube, but I mean, I don't know. Maybe I'm playing up a character for this live stream. Point being, it's what the Starlight actress messed up her face. Oh, I did see that. I'll show that off in a second, Evan.
Yeah.
I'll
travesty. She was so cute.
I'll let chat peep the horror shortly.
Peep the horror.
But yeah, the thing is, I was worried about coming across as a bit of a character, really separating my YouTube personality from my actual personality, and I don't know, weird, stupid bullshit.
Fine. All YouTubers are faking it. Don't worry about it.
Blood for the blood. Blood for the blood. I know I'm faking it. You all fell for it.
Evan Smith super chatted $1.99. The Starlight actress messed up her face.
Screen. Ugh, get this out of my way. What the fuck is her name?
I don't know.
Erin Moriarty. Oh. Like the Sherlock character. Oh, wait, here it is. Oh, what the fuck? Fuck. Ugh.
No, there are better comparisons that show off just
that's pretty bad.
How horrible. That's pretty bad, but I think the shit I've seen. Like, oh yeah, there you go. Like, look at that. Look what she's done herself.
Dude, she went from like Nickelodeon star you have a crush on as a kid to
she went from adorable to an old 6-year-old actress who's trying to retain her youth and failing.
It's weird because she's kind of young, isn't she?
Yeah, she is young. So I don't. It's that lip filler fucking trend and the cheekbone thing.
It is genuinely. I don't know where people got the idea that this look is attractive. Genuinely,
internet and all these filters, and they're just bombarded with
cat alien
this all the time.
Oh my god. This guy in chat, what the fuck is your name? Skinwalker?
Yeah,
Cat
she's gone.
alien.
She's actually gone. She's been replaced.
You know what?
It used to be that the replacements were actual clones, but whatever now. They don't have to be.
CIA's gotten really fucking lazy about cloning celebrities, really.
For real.
I mean, listen, the slip up on Biden's earlobe is one thing. What was that guy's name? It was the guy who got himself like surgically turned into a cat.
Oh no! I know of a guy who's surgically turned himself into a South Korean.
Dennis Avner. This guy.
What the?
Yeah, this guy's real. He got plastic surgery to have himself.
It's sickening.
It's genuine. Get this out of my face. It's genuinely like it's Ornstein and Smaug.
The amount of stuff in that guy's face. You're not gonna live that long, dude.
He's got piercings in his lips that he attaches his whiskers to.
Oh, I see that. Oh god,
it's pretty horrible. I genuinely don't know how you wake up every day and look in the mirror and don't want to kill yourself. This is pretty bad.
Tesla was right. We would just come to see man-made horrors beyond our comprehension. Is he?
I feel a little bad now. I'm sorry. I really hope he didn't kill himself.
I doubt it. I think it would be more that all the stuff that he fucking put in his face that would kill you eventually. Oh no, looks like.
Oh, he did. Oh, he did kill himself. Oh, I feel kind of bad now. Oopsies.
Okay.
Well,
yeah.
I mean,
rip.
I wasn't wrong.
Well,
the thing is, though, here's
the 9 lives thing didn't work out.
Who's more to blame here? The person who had those things done to themselves, or the doctor who let that happen?
Yeah, I'm gonna go on doctors. Just because they I now myself have an extreme hatred of them. They have brutally fucked over my life at the moment.
Oh, all right.
Yeah. Well, I'm doing better, but I had an issue where I had like some kind of like a pseudo case of epilepsy. Only it was strange in that, when most people have epilepsy, like they're seizing, they're not totally conscious while it's happening, but I was remaining conscious through the whole thing, and they didn't know what to do.
Weird.
So they put me on a bunch of different drugs.
As one does.
Yeah, and they destroyed my short-term memory for a while. Oh. They've destroyed a lot of my long-term and mid-term memory still, unfortunately. And I had a severe reaction to another drug that they put me on, and I'm still dealing with. I have to go in procedures like every weeks to fix that, which has like drained me of all my savings. And I fucking hate doctors.
That's fine.
They do not give a shit about you. They will just throw fucking shit at you with the whole kitchen sink, and whatever happens to you happens. They don't give a fuck.
I think the main problem is they're incentivized to treat as many people as fast as possible to make the most amount of money.
True. Yep. Yeah.
And I won't claim to
model.
Here's the thing about it. The thing is, it's people are like, U.S. medical care is bad, and I'm not gonna lie, U.S. medical care fucking sucked. It fucking sucks. But realistically, I mean, healthcare around the rest of the world is also pretty fucking bad, and that's the problem.
Yeah.
It's like I can't think of a place where it's decent. In Canada, they tell you to kill yourself. In the U.S., they kill you with drugs. Get in the suicide pod. I can't believe
I've been to the UK, and I had one of my episodes which scared scared the person I was with. So like, we're taking you to the doctor. I'm like, this happens. Don't worry about it. No, we're taking you to the doctor. Don't worry, it's free. I'm like, back at home. So I waited there in a waiting room, I think for about 8 to 9 hours, which was insane to me. And meanwhile, I'm sitting around all these people, not all, but at least a couple who were like moaning, pain. There's this one guy who was screaming the whole time in pain. They had people in the hallways in beds because they didn't have enough room.
You should check him out.
Like a zombie apocalypse had happened.
Are those?
Like, okay, free help, NHS. I said, yeah, baby. Woo, this was awful. This was a tiny village too. It's not like it was like, ugh.
That's pretty fucked.
I'm like, this is your national healthcare system that y'all bragging about on Twitter? Okay,
well, at least our children aren't being shot in school.
It really is dog shit everywhere. I would honestly take a barber surgeon over what we have now. By the way, sorry, Owen. I saw your message. I didn't want to interrupt, DR. Thank you for your $5 donation. The boys did Channel Last Things did a breakdown on the boys and how it didn't work. I should check him out. Yeah, I'll take a look. Sorry, ER, continue.
I forget what I was going to say.
Still stuck on a waiting list for a mental illness diagnosis for a year after the 2-year minimum wait time. Wait, there's a 2-year minimum wait? Jesus, really?
2-year minimum wait time.
If it
I was like, hey, doc, I need some help with some epileptic issue, I think. All right, come on in. It cost me maybe $50, which is not great, but yeah, I got to do it that day.
Yeah, that's doc. I think I'm gonna do something bad. I need some mental help. See me in 2 years.
Hold out. Just hold out. Maybe put the noose all the way in the back of the closet and don't think about it.
Boss, I finally got diagnosed with schizophrenia. Oh, well, that explains a lot. I'm really sorry that happened to you. That fucking sucks.
Yeah, God does it.
Luckily, you didn't have to go to the ER.
So, but the times that I've had to, they just, I never had to. I didn't have to wait 8 to 9 hours.
That is, I've heard some horrible stories about having to wait in the ER and how long that shit takes.
Well, I've never had to wait that long. I've cracked my head open twice, so they were like, okay, well, let's patch that up real quick.
That is fucking rough.
Well,
I've only cracked my head open once.
Only once?
Only once. I know, you're beating me out on that score. Sorry, I was scrolling back up through the comments because I wasn't paying attention to them. I think someone said that you got psyoped. Rip ER.
I think literally. Literally.
The government is trying to take ER away.
Psychiatric operations. That's what happened to me.
I got dragged by a dog through 50 feet of asphalt and then cracked my head open on the pavement. That's what happened to me.
Ooh.
I was at a sleepover early. I mentioned him earlier, actually, weirdly enough. Matt. I was hanging out at Matt's house with our friend Steven again. And Matthew's dad was a pastor, number one. Nice family, honestly, nice people, but his dad was like, I don't know what the fuck his goal was. He was like, you guys need to walk the dog right now at like 10 at night. And we're like,
oh, I think I knows what's going on.
I was like, all right, I guess we'll take the dog out. So we all took like, I don't know, like a skateboard or a rollerblade or some shit. It was a scooter or something.
Where this is going. Yeah.
I was on foot. Thank God.
Oh,
it was not a pit bull Zora. my friend had a dog. It was a chocolate lab. It was like a big chocolate lab, and he was maybe a little taller than me, but it, you know, that's a big fucking dog, especially when you were however old I was in whatever year this was. This was a while ago. We take the dog outside, and we're walking up the street, and it had one of those, like, you know, the retractable leashes where like you press the button and it stops it from going out of the thing.
Yep, I have one of them. Yep.
Yeah, he had one of those, and he zooms past me. We're walking down one of the streets. He goes past me on the scooter while he's holding his dog's leash, and he throws it at me. And I bend down to pick it up, and I'm like, oh, it's the middle of the night. You probably shouldn't leave your dog walking out. Before I even finished my sentence, the dog zooms past me to go chase after Matt, and pulls me along with it through a lot of asphalt into someone's garbage bins. And I like cracked my eyebrow open on the pavement and had, I think I had a concussion. What it was. Yeah. Cause my other friend had a concussion around the same time.
God damn.
Yeah. It was really fucking rough. I felt so bad for that neighbor. There was blood fucking everywhere. And he walked out to see like me bleeding out on his lawn and his garbage cans.
Good thing no cop didn't drive up right then.
Thank
fuck.
You doing, sir? That was one ambulance rides are surprisingly fucking expensive. Like, just call me an Uber at that point.
Yeah. I've never. Anytime I've had an emergency, like, thankfully I have someone around to drive me. I ain't calling no ambulance.
I'll walk.
Yeah, I'll walk. Yeah. I'll get there. Probably make it.
God, I hope. I might just walk over to a ledge. Yeah. What else was there? Good Lord, man. Yeah. Hey, Kevin. Weird last name you have there. Sounds familiar. Did y'all sue the family? I'd have sued. No, my family knew their family for like ever. It was. I think the ambulance bill got sent their way.
Yeah, it better. Like, damn.
Somebody threw away a perfectly good white boy. Yeah. Well, I wouldn't say I'm perfectly good. You've seen the stream. There's friends, not the parents. No, the parent, the dad sent me out with the dog. I guess it was technically Matthew's fault. I don't know. Fucking, my mind was not on suing him. That feels like a bit of an escalation. It feels like a little too much.
Yeah.
I don't know. Like, just pay for the fucking ambulance ride and forget about it, right?
Right.
Plus, I grew up in one of those like really interconnected. Oh shit. We're good. I grew up in one of those like really interconnected communities. So if we sued them, everyone would know, and then, you know, that switches our way, and then we're looked at like we're assholes. Immediately kills my social life. I'm so fucking glad we didn't.
Yeah.
I don't know. Would you sue if something like that happened? Like if you know, because I was a kid, you know, if you're a kid and your friend is the indirect cause of some form of emergency, you know, I don't.
No. I mean, what was it? I had an accident where partially my fault. I was on my scooter. I was going down a really steep hill because, you know, I'm on little child going way too fast. I put my foot down, fall down. Ow, I'm rolling all over the place. Like, that was bad enough. My friend was behind me on their bike. So the last thing I see is my friend like grinning with glee because look, my friend fell down before me. And then he accidentally drove his bike over my head and went flying. And well, I mean, insta karma because he went really flying. He got hurt too. Not as much as me, but So I was bleeding all over the place when I got up and had to walk back, leaving a nice trail of blood everywhere. But it never occurred to me at the time, you're getting fucking sued, dude. You're getting fucking sued.
Let me ask
what you just did to me.
I think I can figure out why. Let me ask, in terms of inches, how long is your nose?
Well, since I haven't sued anybody, not that long.
For the record, everyone, I happen to be a gem, so don't catch me on that shit later. Talking about me being anti-Semitic. Yeah, that's a real twist there, huh? Yeah, now you can't go after ER either.
Yeah, now I have a gem friend. You can't. Everyone got their black friend. I got my gem friend. I can't be an anti-Semite. So there you go. Anti-Gemite. My bad.
Anti-Gemetic.
You can't get me on that no more.
Go ahead, try and cancel us, liberal media. We should turn this into like a fucking knockoff Alex Jones podcast. Just make wild political remarks.
I think we're already halfway there. Yeah.
I think we should nuke the whales.
I could play the Kanye West character.
Man, I miss the old Kanye. I hate the new Kanye.
The new Kanye who releases a 40-minute apology video. How do you apologize for that long? After like the first 20 minutes, you're like, okay, what else you got to say, dude?
I think he was always a little off. The George Bush doesn't care about black people thing really got me. I thought that was when I first saw that clip. In retrospect, things make sense. Someone had to have told them about a theory regarding that specific day in September, plus a specific group of desert dwelling folk.
Yeah.
That's my assumption. That's my theory behind it. Is like there is some fucking little Mephisto devil on his shoulder whispering things about him. That or Kanye might just genuinely be insane, which is 100% possible.
He does seem to exhibit some bipolar tendencies, and it probably doesn't help that he legit had. It does seem he legit had like people going after him. There's that he did kind of show some pretty good evidence of. There's a weird kind of like network of like these people that watch over all these celebrities, and if they they step out of line, they take that celebrity, they stick them away where they can't be heard. They might start drugging them.
Yeah.
It's weird.
It's really weird. Hollywood is like, I don't know why people had to make up the Illuminati to be mad at. Like, you can be mad at the regular government and also just be mad at Hollywood, because Hollywood really is just that fucked up.
It is just, yeah. And they're barely hiding it at this point. Barely hiding it. It's just, ugh.
Based Space Marine helmet PFP. Thanks. I don't know. I mean, he did make Graduation. Let's be fair here. What do you mean?
I don't know nothing about Kanye's music, fortunately.
Graduation.
I only know of his crazy outbursts.
His music is good. I'm not a rapist per se, but his music is pretty good. I liked Graduation as an album. Good Morning is fucking iconic. I don't know. I don't think he's the worst.
I'm sure something about his mentality definitely be funneled into creativity.
I wouldn't be surprised either if didn't he get divorced or something? Didn't that probably
him and Big Booty, what's her name? Kardashian?
Yeah, he got divorced from Kim K, right?
I believe so. And then she was going out with whatever that Pete dude that everybody goes out with, and that set him off a deep end too.
Yeah. It really wouldn't shock me if that's like what drove him insane.
It would kind of drive me insane. I have my wife. She divorces me. She goes after that fucking.
What the fuck is
What
Pete
the hell?
Davidson doing? Genuinely, Pete Davidson is hooked up with like either some of the most famous and or attractive people in Hollywood. It's so weird.
He's got like some pact with the devil or something.
He has to. There's no way, right?
I have I have no idea. I don't know how this happens.
Who's he with now? Pete Davidson current girlfriend is like the first search result with him. Madeline Klein. Oh, he's
current harem.
He's not even with whoever the fuck he was with before. He broke up with her too.
Well, yeah, he's got to cycle through all of them, you know. I can't.
He was with someone like super fucking famous before too. What fuck was her name? Ariana Grande, right?
Was he? Well, I wouldn't be surprised. I mean, legit, he seems to have he's banged all of Hollywood's women. I don't.
This is his new girlfriend. She's cute.
Yep,
He genuinely, like, I'm not gonna lie, I like Pete Davidson. I think he's funny and stuff, but like he looks like he's on a drug. Like it's a very nondescript type of drug that he is on. That or like a retired Nickelback member, like the secret extra member of Nickelback, maybe. Especially with the frosted tips and this whole look here. He's so fucking Pete Davidson dating Ice.
Everybody, everybody. What the fuck?
It's so fucking weird. Girls call him ugly hot. What does that even mean? I don't know, dude. I don't know what the fuck ugly hot means. Apparently I'm just regular ugly. He has other redeeming qualities. Money. Yeah.
Ugly hot. Money, rich, poor, hot, cold, ugly, hot, order disorder. This stupid.
Big, small. Remember when Kanye bought a house right next to Kim after the divorce? Do you remember when I think it was Notch, the guy who made Minecraft? He outbid Kanye West for a house, or maybe it might have been Justin Timberlake. It's where he lives now. It's like super fucking fancy. It's got jelly bean dispensers or some shit. I don't know. Notch really did make like I think one of the most well-selling games of all time, and then immediately dipped and went insane. Pug attractiveness.
I would do the same, but yeah. Pug?
Yeah, Pug.
You know what? Whoever said that, I think you're onto something.
That was my mod, Grimrose. Grimrose, you might be right. Damn. He actually doesn't look bad with a beard. That photo of him with a beard is... Yeah. I don't know. Like...
Still think he must have some sort of...
He has the exact same face.
There's some sort of blood magic going on or some shit.
He even looks the same from different angles. Not like...
Yeah?
Sorry, his smile, I mean. He's like... He's smiling, but it looks like you just said something really awkward in front of him, and he's like halfway between laughing and wincing.
Yeah.
Ugh, what the fuck is this? Who the fuck does this? Look, Frenching is one thing. This is a completely separate fucking issue. This is
the side hug and then the side tongue.
It's like a side hug. He's holding her hand. He's not even hugging her, and then it's like,
is he winning the green line test? Yeah, he's winning like the green line test here, like nice and straight, and she's leaning into him. That's how he's doing it. See, he always he must always be succeeding at the green line test.
Now
he's got it down to a science.
I just wonder what he would look like if he was black or Chinese.
Well, we know just the guy to help us know.
Are we able to like call him like Planet, like Captain Planet? We just have to unite all the races. we need a white guy, a Hispanic guy, a Chinese guy, and a black guy, and then we can summon him. Oh, and Heart. I forgot Heart. Ugh. that guy's immune to any form of controversy now. He got fucking doxxed and just kept up the gimmick with his own face and then pinned his face on his Twitter.
Yeah, that was the exactly correct thing to do. Genius.
Oh, dude, 100% the correct move. If he had backed off at all, no, immediately. Pretty insane. Don't they say the same about Adam Driver? Okay, the thing is, I can see Adam Driver's appeal. Adam Driver is like, I get it. Pete Davidson, it's I don't know. He's got the face, I think.
I think it's that he was playing the dark, brooding character, and that's enough. But I guess like the long hair, that the chicks dig that kind of hair. And
I was just gonna say he's got the Timothy Chalamet phenotype.
You know, maybe, yeah. Okay, I'm kind of seeing that. Sure.
Let me pull this up. Fuck is his name? Adam Driver. You didn't see that shit. Oh my God, I can't fucking type. Like, I can see it. It's kind of like, what's the word? Swarthy? When he has his ears covered up.
Yeah.
He's like muscular while not being muscular. It's weird. Like his muscles are in the wrong spot.
A little reveal of him being a big old brick in The Last Jedi. Those are the memes that came out of that.
Kylo Wide that was a good time. See, Adam Driver doesn't care if you like him.
Shit.
He's doing the same photo shoot that fucking Putin did.
Yeah.
I don't know.
Yeah, no, just needs to start riding some bears and.
He does. I'll give Putin that. The whole riding bear. Oh, maybe it's just bad lighting. The riding bears thing is a good touch. Then you got I think I'm just conflating their hair. What the fuck is his name? Timothy Chalamet.
He might be, but it's got the
I don't know how you spell
long nose and those really full lips.
I was nowhere close.
Oh, yeah.
He kind of. Okay, this I don't get. I genuinely don't get this. It's like someone put a more muscular man's head on like a teenager's body.
It looks like somebody had shrunk it into his face.
You're right. You know, maybe I am just conflating him. I think it's the hair. It's so. I really don't get it. No.
Well, I think these are the more for teenage girls who are they're all fucking nuts. So
I mean, everyone's got a little
trying to find a rhyme and reason.
Everyone's got a teenage girl inside of them somewhere. Mine's in my basement. Look up Bill Clinton kid. What does that mean? I'm gonna need more context.
Yeah, you're gonna want to be careful.
How do I feel about Fish Tank? What the fuck is Fish Tank?
That's Sam Hyde's kind of like Big Brother
the
rip-off
reality show thing. Right.
Yeah. It takes a bunch of sane people and exploits the hell out of them.
Yeah. I do love me some Sam Hyde. I gotta get some water or some shit. I might call for like a 5-minute break or something here, but I thought Fish Tank was pretty funny from what I saw of it. I mean, I'm gonna be honest, I kind of watched it through Twitter clips and shit.
Yeah, same. It doesn't. Yeah.
The Bill Clinton kid from the Game Awards.
Oh yeah. He looks just like this dude. I remember talking about this with somebody.
Not Chelsea. Oh.
Honestly, a little better looking than me, but
you know what?
This kid's hilarious. This kid's hilarious in every clip that I see.
This kid is really fucking funny. I don't know what divine gift was bestowed upon him. He is Jewish.
He walked up there and just, yep.
I like that no one stopped him either. It was like, no one questioned who the fuck this kid was.
Well, yeah, that's how you that's how you do it. You go up there like you're supposed to be up there, and people will assume, hey, you're supposed to be up there.
It's fucking brilliant. He's like one of the only not Japanese guys on
100.
stage.
That's true. Yeah. I'm still supposed to be here. I'll be their second translator.
Second translator. He's just a twink, is what Grimmer has said. Honestly, kinda.
Yeah. Yeah.
A dude got kicked off.
Twink phenotype.
A dude got kicked off what for beating a woman? What? A dude got kicked off for beating a woman with a hammer because she was breaking his Powerpuff Girls toy phone. Is that on Fish Tank? Damn, that sounds awesome.
Wait, let me. Okay, no, hold on. Okay, so I need to go through this. So some guy had a Powerpuff Girls phone, and he beat and he beat a girl up with a hammer.
I want to look up Fish Tank hammer.
Fuck.
I'm getting fucking Fortnite.
Yeah,
results.
I think that's gonna be a little bit difficult. Someone probably gonna have to.
There's a mallet at maybe it's this one.
Oh, all right.
My assumption is this. Oh yeah, I think is that the toy phone? I don't who the fuck said this? Which one of you chat members?
Maybe look down in the comments. Maybe they'll have a good timestamp for us.
Kid from the Game Awards. You get kicked up. Horiyami. Jailbreak a man's Powerpuff Girl phone. Yeah,
you will suffer the consequences.
I mean, what can I say?
Choices have consequences.
My favorite kind of game, basically a movie.
I know, right?
Let's see here.
That's a big ass mallet. Okay.
That's like it's a croquet mallet.
Yeah.
Only white people know what that is, and people who've been beaten with a croquet mallet. Guess which I am. Smash it. Damn. What the fuck? Wait, what's prompting her to smash it?
The demons.
Holy shit!
Don't you ever fucking swing that hammer at me again, you stupid cunt!
Jesus Christ!
Anything to her, she fucking picked that shit up, fucking swung the hammer. Don't you fucking do that!
What the fuck? Is he normally like that?
Well, they do get these like pretty. It's like they try to get the most mentally disturbed people they can on here.
Dude, that was such a fucking escalation. Jesus Christ. I like the cameraman smoking indoors.
He had to save his phone.
Yeah, I mean, I guess don't fuck with a man's Powerpuff Girls phone. I was also wondering about the painting, Amu. Don't worry. My assumption was it was Christian.
Well. Oh, is it? Oh, is it?
I can go back. Did you want to look?
Yeah, sure. I kind
of. Yeah, let's see here. There's one. There it is. It's like. I don't know. It's got Christina's looks.
It's just weird for the sake of weird there, but.
You think we can get Christian on the Today Show tonight?
You can try.
God, I hope. I have to prod that brain. I have to know what the fuck is happening. Did he hit her?
I don't think you're gonna get it anywhere. Did he hit? Well, he pushed her for sure.
No, Nick, he did not hit her. He did not.
He did not.
Some find the fish.
He hammered her.
I beat her with a hammer, Mark.
She deserved it.
Fucking love the room. Tommy Wiseau was insane. Fish tank, but on a houseboat would go crazy. I want to see this level of drama, but like someone just gets thrown off the fucking boat in the middle of the ocean. Just actual literal crime.
You fucking wanted this. You don't fucking raise a hammer. Jesus.
Ooh.
No, this is what I'm saying. Fucking fire.
What's with the weird cuts? It's not my internet. I thought it was, but that same as before.
How can she smash?
What?
No, I'm just making fun of. No, how can that? What's that thing? How can she slap? How can she slap?
How can she slap?
How can she smash my phone? Just standing there, all cute with her little croquet hammer.
Yeah, why'd you fuck
The
with Jimmy?
demons told me to do it. I'm sorry.
I'm so quirky.
You got nice fucking employee, real nice.
What, they're trying to film an apology or what?
No, they locked him out of the hallway.
It's like, nope. You're not hitting me with that fucking hammer.
Why is he trying to lie? It's recorded.
At least the moment.
Yeah, with someone, some like voice in the background going smash, smash.
I feel okay. I'm gonna be honest. This feels like neither of her fault. She was definitely prodded on. Actually, no. This is 100% her fault. I should give her the liability here. Here's the thing.
I don't know. Did she? Yeah, I mean, who gave her the hammer? Did she go out and get herself the hammer? Who's telling her to smash the phone? Why was the phone here?
Yeah, but like at no point in this process, like was the phone an important gimmick or something? Like was the phone something he like treasured or what? I don't. I feel like I need more context.
I mean, yeah, I need context. I have absolutely no idea how we got to this point.
I have no idea what the gimmick of the show is, Nick Tree. Horiyami. Oh, he switches cameras. Oh, you can switch cameras? Oh, neat. Horiyami. Was the phone important or something, or
to him?
I must have been.
Oh, ready to choke a bitch for that phone.
We almost saw murder live on wherever the fuck this stream.
Live on Fish Tank.
Chat is paying. Chat is paying for text to speech to smash it. Okay.
And you should always listen to chat.
Exactly. Always listen to chat. That's how I live. Isn't that right, chat? The phone is part of him, so she was swinging it at him like a Horcrux. Bring, hello. Voldemort's Horcrux, but it's like fucking novelty, like gag gift, like fake vomit or something.
Which would have been smart. He would have never been found out that way, unless this chick were going after him.
What's his last Horcrux? It's a grain of sand that he threw into the ocean. Fuck. Well, I guess Voldemort wins. The phone was a fetish or a totem or something. He was given the phone 5 days into production. Was the phone like talking to him? Was it like, God, can you imagine Sam Hyde getting a house full of schizophrenics and then a phone that only talks to one guy?
I absolutely could. Yeah.
I would watch that.
He's got it mic'd up. It only talks up. It only talks up when he's alone in his room.
Oh my God, I'd kill to watch that. Holy shit. So he says, don't swing the hammer at me. He thinks the phone is part of him. Some fish find a token and get attached to the phone. I'm so confused. I mean, this is fucking hilarious, but I am so confused.
What happened? I closed my eyes. I just know that I got hit in the head.
Oh, she closed her eyes. All she knows is that she got hit in the head. I see.
Jimmy like lunged at me and this went flying.
Yeah, you know, they gotta handle this a little bit carefully. Like this could end up being a problem for them.
Yeah. Okay. Who the fuck? Who's this chat member? What's your name? I'm gonna find you. Horiyami. You still have yet to answer either of our questions. What is the gimmick of this show? Is it literally just people going insane? Is it?
Yeah. That's what he.
Oh, that's the gimmick of the show.
Finds like all these disturbed people, and then throws them together in a house. It's like Big Brother on.
Oh wait, are they
not steroids? Like psychiatric meds.
Are they all already mentally ill? Or is it Sam Hyde?
Basically.
Okay. I thought it was just Sam Hyde slowly sending people into insanity, and this is like the depth of madness.
He's also doing that too. He's fucking with all these people.
The phone is completely useless for a prop. The button. So the producers, 5 days in, bought him this phone. It's day 23, so he's had this phone for nigh on 18 days. And this bitch smashes it. He freaks out. I don't know. I wouldn't say a reasonable reaction. Maybe not a proportionate reaction, but a reaction was warranted. He had to save the phone.
His comfort phone. That's all he had.
That phone is where he keeps his crack. That's why he's so happy for it. Solitaire. So
the only contact he had with the outside world.
Why are you talking about solitaire? Yu-Gi-Oh doesn't even come close. Chat has gone a completely different direction. I pay money to see a reality show where there's a house full of schizos. No. You bring one schizophrenic in, and then you tell him that there's a house full of other people.
Yeah. And then periodically you have some actors walking through and
oh my god, 100%
really mess with them.
They like walk through a hallway, he runs to the end, and they're already gone through a hatch or some shit.
Yeah.
This is we're doing. We're talking like 1950s science medicine. Yeah, fucking lock them in a room with leeches or something. I don't know. They're insane. You'd pay money to see why are you on about solitaire cards? Check and
mean solitary confinement.
I don't know. He's talking about card games. He brought up Yu-Gi-Oh too. What are you on? Where can I buy it? Oh, I see. Sam comes in and terrorizes them with other guests like Frank Castle. Frank Castle was on. Okay. Exclusively schizos. They aim for mostly skinny autists on the shows, I understand. So this is literally just Sam Hyde locking a group of autistic people in a house and seeing what happens. Honestly,
yeah.
This is another like lightning in a bottle thing. I genuinely don't know if you're ever going to be able to do this again.
Well, maybe sure is trying after that first season.
I mean, maybe in the future when China takes over the United States and I'm forced to be a white monkey TikTok content creator.
Have you ever seen those videos where like there's a whole like hallway of these people and they all have their own little area to make their content on phones?
It is. Let me see.
Like it's like an industrial like what's the word I'm looking for? Assembly line of like TikTok creators.
It's a literal content farm.
Yeah, a literal content farm.
Yeah,
with all those lights and shit,
one, right?
Yeah, stuff like that shit.
They're like all. It's literally identical. You know what happened recently? The other day, there's a guy filming like a piano video in public. You know those guys.
Yeah.
And content sweatshop.
Yeah, literally.
And some like CCP news people tried to get him to stop filming because they were trying to film like a propaganda thing in the UK in the background.
right, okay.
Let me see if I can find this. CC. Oh, this is gonna be hopefully not get me on any lists. I mean, the stream has already put me on several, but you know. CCP news anchor piano guy. Sure, it'll come up like this. Yeah, it's Fox News. Do we really want to support Fox News on this stream? Let's be honest here. New York Post is just as bad. Is there like some unbiased
supporting Disney? No.
Is there like not
There's
one
no non-biased
apolitical?
No.
I hate
there aren't.
It's
all fake news. What can you do?
Yeah, I mean it's all owned by Disney in the end. Let's be fair.
Yep.
Yang Ning, Little Pink. I don't. Let's see. I guess we'll have to. Oh wait, this is the follow-up story. Sorry, I think it's speaking out. Oh, he's under fire by Chinese nationals for a video showing faces. He's not in China. That's the thing. I don't think.
British
here we go.
That's our right. Oh, so it's not a legal thing? It is a legal thing because this is our right we're protecting and we don't want our voice or images to be revealed online. I'm really appreciative.
Oh, here we go. I'll go back a little bit for noticing the audio is a bit low.
That's our choice. That's our right.
Oh, so it's not a legal thing?
It is a legal thing because this is our right we're protecting and we don't want our voice or images to be revealed online. I'm really appreciative. This is not your fault, obviously, and this is not our fault, obviously. That we have
he's got style too.
Agreement with other people that we cannot be shown online.
You have an agreement with other people?
So sorry about this.
So who's allowed to record you then?
Just making sure you're not recording us, yeah? Because if you are recording us, when we are saying this, you're still recording, and then we will put a legal action into it.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, we will put a legal action
really?
into it.
For what?
We will. I'm sorry, this is the
but
end of the conversation. This is our right we're protecting, and that's it.
But what right? I understand.
It's... Oh, don't care, New York
Hold
Post. Fucking leave me alone. Yeah, so he's doing one of these
I
videos.
can't hear you.
Oh, you can't? Ooh.
Shit.
You still... Ooh. Did you turn me down on Discord?
No, I didn't do nothing. No, but now I can hear you.
Oh, now I was thinking about it for a second. I'm like, wait, how is he responding? Yeah, he was just doing one of these like little, like piano live streams, and here you can see her in the background. Her and the other guy, I think this is him, are in the background. They were trying to film something. Here's their film crew, and they came up to him and they're like, you can't film us, and it's like you're not in. It's literally that you have no power here. This guy though.
What were they attempting to?
They were literally trying to.
Very.
They were literally trying to film like communist propaganda.
Very sus.
I think this was for Chinese New Year's, is what they were trying to film.
Okay.
I'm sorry, this is racist now. The man says.
What a free country. Well, not exactly, but
yeah, that's. I mean, god damn, I cannot believe. Bro made a mountain out of a molehill.
Really?
Europe has a right to be forgotten that is enforced very loosely. I have no idea what that means, Horiyami. And frankly, you could be making it up.
To be forgotten. What a funny. That's a great term. A right to be forgotten.
I like that.
I have a right to stick this neuralizer in your face, sir.
Sir, I have a right to send you to a Chinese detention facility to be tortured until you forget my face.
Do you have your memory license?
You remember something very illegally, mate? You better not flashback.
Why flash you?
I'll erase the memories of your mum's face, I will. You gotta wonder if, like, in Men in Black, if those if the guys who invented the neuralizer, the Men in Black, I don't know, I'm forgetting their fucking name. It's the title. You gotta wonder if like they ever did anything and then neuralize someone just for the fun of it. Like, hey, just kick some guy down and stick your nuts in his face. And he's like, "What the fuck is wrong with you?" Hey, sorry. Listen, I'm sorry. Look into my apology stick.
You. Well, yeah, there's a line kind of like similar like that. Like Will Smith is like, yelling at like, "You never used that on me, did you?" No, never. Really? I mean, seriously, you never used that on me already, did? No.
I full on thought you were talking about a universe where Chris Rock neuralizes the Oscars.
Everybody, that did not happen.
I think your laugh peaked. It went into the red, and then you cut out, and then came back out of a laugh.
Well, I mean, I think it was pretty good press for him getting slapped. Not Will.
Honest,
Will should have gone up there and like, whoops.
Do you think the reception would have been better or worse? It had Will Smith walked up onto stage and decapitated Chris Rock with a katana.
I think, you know what? Because like everyone was calling me like a cut for doing that, but I mean, if you went as hard as decapitate someone with a katana,
go ahead, call him a cuck. He'll cut your fucking head off.
Yeah, I think people would be considering him just a little bit harder, a little bit. Yeah, yeah. These ain't the Fresh Prince days anymore.
Do you think happened to Jada's last bull? Can I put some Blue Archive videos on? You're not here to watch Blue Archive. You're here to watch the Today Show tonight.
That's familiar. Is that one of them Weemship games?
I have no fucking idea what Blue Archive is actually. Blue Archive. I think it sounds familiar.
Careful.
What the fuck is this lolly shit?
Yeah, that's why I said careful.
Oh yeah, don't worry. I'm still on the I'm on
safe.
Yeah, I'm on our big chatting bit. What the fuck is it? Is this porn?
I think it's just I think it's a gotcha game where with the big booby ladies and stuff, the kind of designs that you want people going bankrupt trying to get.
Oh yeah. I gotta roll for Mona's fat ass.
Exactly.
I've never actually once what does that say? Can I replace my PFP with what? With solitaire gameplay? No, I'm not gonna. I tried a solitaire stream. I don't know how to fucking play solitaire. I don't know why people keep asking me to play solitaire. I don't play it. I don't know how to play it.
Is that why I think you ran? Because you don't know how to play solitaire?
I was like chilling out after a stream the one time, and I played solitaire for like 10 minutes, and I don't know how to play solitaire, so I quit and ended the stream.
I see now.
It's not even a real fucking game. It's sorting cards. It's you would have the exact same experience playing 52 pickup.
No, there's a little bit more to it than that. I like solitaire.
Maybe it's because I don't understand it. I had someone try to explain it to me the one time, and I'm just like, I don't get this. You're allowed to move these. You're not allowed to move these. I don't know. It feels like one of those things like baseball, where if you didn't have someone to explain the rules to you, especially as a kid, you just have no idea how to play it.
I don't know. I think it's pretty intuitive. I'm sorry, I'm not with you on this one. I'm gonna have to let you seem like you're a dummy.
First controversy. Sorry. No, I'm not saying I'm not dumb. I'm just saying I don't know how to play solitaire and I hate it. I like Minesweeper. Minesweeper was my Microsoft game.
It was solitaire and that fucking pinball game.
While you were out sorting cards, I studied the mine.
I studied the katana just in case Will Smith ever came up at me with it.
What's that one question? It's like would you rather have to fight an orangutan with a katana once a year or a chicken every time you walk into your car?
The chicken.
Exactly. It's free dinner. Listen.
Yeah. Nuggies every day.
I don't go into my car enough to where, at least not right now, especially because I'm like, I'm at school and shit. I don't go into my car enough to worry about having to fight a chicken every time. And
right.
I could kill a chicken. I could very quickly kill a chicken. My friend grew up on a farm, and they told me a horribly traumatic memory of when their mom
when the chicken won. Oh
no. Their mom like grabbed the chicken by the neck and fucking spun it in a circle and broke its neck.
Ooh, well, yeah, that's what you gotta do. Yeah.
She doesn't eat chicken anymore, actually, I don't think. Weirdly enough. I wonder if those are connected.
The guilt built up over time.
Is Solitaire becoming the new Greer? No, nothing is the new Greer.
Greer? What's Greer?
By Jigglypuff. Thanks for stopping it. You don't know Greer? Oh, right. You weren't there for that stream. Right.
Wait,
Greer. Were you? That was like one of the first Lethal Company streams. I don't think you were there for that. I just said Greer at one point, and the second half of that stream just devolved into complete brain rot of people just saying Greer. Chat was filled with Greer. Pancreas's chat was filled with Greer. Everyone else was saying Greer. It was certainly something. I'll see if I can't clip it for you and send it, but it was like 20 straight minutes of us like crying laughing. It's pretty great.
Stuff they were latch on to. Greer.
Pancreas got into it, Grimrose. Pancreas got into that. He got into the Greer hype train. You don't know what Greer is. I forget that most of these people watching are from your audience. Go watch the one stream without ER in it. What is Greer? Greer is the religion. The priesthood of Greer. It's getting late. You have some shit to take up. You have a nice night, economically subsidized insanity. Thanks for stopping in.
Nice name, too.
That is a cool name. That's fucking cool. What do you want to say? Call it like... How long have we been streaming, actually? Damn.
Wow.
Damn, too. You want to call it like 20 more minutes? Stream to like 10?
Sure, yeah.
Neato.
Sharon's good.
What?
That sounds good.
Yeah. Oh, man.
We had this all started out. We're gonna make a list. We're gonna hit all these little points, and then I think we barely touched maybe one or two, and then we got onto Fish Tank and Will Smith decapitating people with a katana.
Yeah, I'd pay to watch that. I think we should just have. I think instead of the electric chair or whatever, we should just have Will Smith cut people's heads off. I think that'd be good.
There once was a story all about how I got a job as a decapitator.
You don't tell them about it though. You make them think they're gonna get like the lethal injection or something. They're like, "Holy shit, is that Will Smith?" And
some lethal company, bitch.
Yeah, that's hot. I'm from the first stream of the year. Yeah, I remember you, Pablo. And Grimrose is from Pancreas's chat. The only Greer founder. Yeah. I should go on the Lore Crimes podcast. I have no idea what that is. I'm so out of like the social media sphere, you know.
Same.
I'm though not talk thick like you. Let's see your stream ending. I really hope I set this up right. Fuck, I didn't set up the stream ending thing right. Neither of our avatars are there, so we're just gonna stick on the main part, and I'll fix that later.
Yeah.
What is it? Lore Crimes, you said? I've never heard of this. Oh, never mind. Maybe I have heard of this.
Is it all about the Legend of Korra?
That's
a huge war crime.
It really is. God, Avatar 1 still pisses me off, like immensely so. And I've talked to other people about this, and they just don't understand the frustration. Is this what you were talking about, Lord Crimes? ER, why are your streams about trash weeb games? Asks Zyko.
Excuse me. The last, actually, that was for members. Let's see. What was the last game that I played? Is that right? Because that's all I play. But the next one won't be. It won't. Soon enough, I'll have enough of a catalog that won't all be weeb shit.
What? Wait, what did you play last? That was weeb shit.
Eternites, I believe, was the last game, which was a kind of like a Persona ripoff sort of deal, but it was by a solo dev, which was what made it interesting, and it was fun.
Huh. Oh, the E Archive. This is your streaming channel. I see.
Yeah, Forspoken. There we go. The weebest of games.
Yeah, this is you. Forspoken. God, Forspoken really is just. What did you think about it? I'm curious.
Oh, what was it?
I haven't watched your stream.
That where's that? There's a bit in there where she said, where she unironically says, "Well, that just happened," and that sums up basically my thoughts on that game right there. I was amazed. I thought people were joking.
No,
I legit thought people were like, they were just giving it the I can't believe that was actually in
literally Marvel writing the game. I really
worse than Marvel writing. I won't put that on Marvel. That was just fucking. That was nuts.
It's so fucking bad. And the thing is, people were like trying to defend the game, like the gameplay is good. And listen, I'll say this much: I didn't play the game, but from watching it, it looks boring to play. Was it?
Yeah.
Is it just?
It was not that I really got a great grasp on the mechanics and stuff. But the one like kind of boss that I fought, I just hopped around it for a while and kept shooting at it, pop until he died, which was boring. I don't know if I was supposed to do something any more involved in that. That was boring as fuck. And then after that, it was just me hopping around the environment, avoiding fights because I didn't want to have to do that again. And yeah, not great. Not great.
You know what I don't understand? Why the fuck in the start of the game, when her house is burning down, can you not grab the money that's sitting next to you?
You think, were there any playtesters on this game? Because every single player, because I went after that stream, I went and looked it up because I was like, there's no way that not everybody did not go for that money. Everybody walks toward the money. And it's like, why can I not pick it up? So, easy solution, don't have it there.
But if you don't have it there, that breaks the whole game.
But no, you shouldn't, like, maybe you shouldn't have your big bag of money that you need to escape with, like, right out in the open. Maybe just put it back in whatever, like, hidey hole. Yeah. And when the fire starts, you can't actually get to the hidey hole because it's, everything's on fire. There you go. You have an excuse already.
She saved the cat.
Don't have the thing that you need to get away with right beside you when you're finally allowed to move your fucking character. I was in shock.
You know what it reminds me of? It reminds me of when the devs for Simpsons Hit and Run were like super worried because Matt Groening was coming over to playtest the game. And they'd added in that kicking mechanic where you could you can just kick characters. And they were worried about whether or not they should make Marge kickable. But the first thing Matt Groening did when he sat down was walk over and kick Marge and then was laughing hysterically. This is a real anecdote. He was laughing hysterically for like 20 minutes while he kicked Marge all the way to the Quickie Mart.
That's great. Yeah.
It's so fucking good.
Give the people what they want.
Right.
Like in Tile World, apparently.
If I'm a member, I can watch ER play Life is Strange.
Yeah, that was the last stream I did. Yeah.
Yeah. And I'm not allowed to watch it. I see.
Well, it'll be re-upped later. It'll be re-upped later.
I know.
It'll be fine.
I'm fucking around. Dude, Life is Strange is another one of those, like, how the fuck did this get made games? Not in a good way, but who?
Yeah. Want to talk about worst character?
Oh my god, dude, Chloe.
Chloe.
How is letting Chloe die the bad ending?
It's not.
It's not.
I had to. Well, I guess some people the dummies consider it that way. If you do let her live,
yeah,
Arcadia base destroyed, including her own fucking mother, which she doesn't give a fuck about.
Yeah.
But what a lot of people don't also consider beyond that is the reason that tornado happens at all is because of they're playing a bit with chaos theory here, butterfly effect, because Max went back and saved her when she wasn't supposed to be saved. She's unraveling the timeline here, and everything's going to shit.
Chloe is so shit of a character. So her death is a fucking nexus point.
Exactly. The universe wants this bitch dead. And if you don't let the universe have this bitch, it's going to continue to just destroy everything in her wake. So it's not just Arcadia Bay for the future, or it shouldn't be if the writers were going to be consistent. Anywhere Chloe goes from then on is just she's gonna leave such a path of just chaos, destruction, and death. She's going to be a death incarnate to anybody she's near. People don't think about that bit.
I have to ask, because I think this is it's a David Spade game, right? Or who the fuck made it? It's the same guy who did Detroit, right?
Game. No.
David
Cage? He makes good horrible games.
Detroit Become Human certainly was
Detroit
a game.
Become Human. That was a game.
It was barely a fucking game.
I like that. Well, that's true of all of his games.
Here's my thing.
But I like Connor bits.
Connor? Oh yeah, Connor is easily the best part about that game. It's like if the Good Doctor was a cop. That and Mr. Krabs, those sections are pretty great.
Yeah.
My problem lies in the racism allegory.
It's so fucking stupid.
Good fucking god. It doesn't work in the exact same way that the Zootopia racism allegory doesn't work. It's like, yes, I am scared of the fucking metal murder monster.
I am scared of because you're not human, guys. That's the thing is they have to make them look exactly like people, or it doesn't work. If they designed them to make them look slightly like, I don't know, a toaster, all of a sudden people would be a little less sympathetic.
I like the fucking robots, right? Why are they sentient in the first place?
Just some sort of code that the evil creator had injected in them. He said it gave them free will or whatever, some bullshit.
You got to make sure their eyes turn red when they turn evil, if people don't know.
Exactly. Yes, of course.
Remind me, if I'm ever an evil genius, to make my robots have red eyes.
Red eyes.
Oh, you can't forget to you gotta code them in too, so that their eyes turn blue if anyone manages to make them good or hack them or whatever.
Oh, yeah, of course, that's just common knowledge. Yeah, if you're into robotics, yeah.
Detroit Become Human is a worse version of iRobot, the movie with Will Smith. The first time
there's a movie that needed a katana,
right? The first time I ever saw iRobot, I was in a rotisserie chicken restaurant in Washington D.C. and it was playing in Spanish, and I was like, "What the fuck is this movie?" It's like Will Smith's talking to
that'd be a little bit weird. Yeah.
Ugh. Yeah, but like,
well, that scene now, that scene, the whole scene where it's like, can a robot draw a beautiful painting? Well, apparently now, yeah.
apparently you can, yeah.
Apparently, it's the first thing it's going to learn how to fucking do.
I thought the first thing that all these AIs learned to do was how to be racist. Let's be fair here. It's happened with every fucking chatbot so far. It's the point of slavery. Pellet. It's such a shame too, because the sci-fi genre, specifically like robots, is so underutilized. Terminator is really like the only good one. That's probably a bit hyperbolic, but Terminator is easily like probably some of the better robot fiction. Nier Automata is pretty good too.
People like that Ex Machina movie.
Oh yeah, I forgot about that one. Yeah,
I had a whole other idea of what the twist would be that I preferred, so I was a little disappointed by the end, but not a bad movie.
Ex Machina?
Yeah.
Oh yeah. I haven't seen that movie in a hot minute. I don't remember what the twist was.
Well, in case anyone hasn't seen it, I won't say. But
that's fair. That's fair. I wasn't prodding for the answer. I genuinely don't remember that. It was a good movie from what I remember, though. Overall, the lighting and the shot composition is like fucking masterful.
Yeah. For like how little of a space that the movie takes place in, it really great job of utilizing it.
Oh, 100%. The menu also did that really well. I don't know if you saw the menu.
I have not. I keep meaning to. It's on the list.
It makes some fantastic use of such a small space. It works too because it's a horror movie and it kind of makes you feel cramped, like you're stuck in there with them. It's really genius, actually.
Okay.
It's a pretty good movie. I probably talk about it too highly. But I thought it was really fantastic. The cast was really good. I don't know. There's not really much bad I can say about it, but it's very much like an 8 or 9 out of 10 movie for me. Maybe 8.5 if I'm being a little cynical.
Okay, well, you're like the third or fourth person who's like, watch the menu. I'm like, oh, I will, and then I don't. I will.
I mean, it's good. It's really good. And by the way, don't worry about like the list of movies. You should see my list that I have. Anytime I like remember a movie I want to watch or something, I just throw it up in a notepad on my computer here, and it's a lot of pages. It's really long.
Sure, yes. That would be the same for my backlog.
Oh, yes. The folder full of video ideas that I have yet to get to, not because I'm lazy, but because I'm depressed.
No.
What was the one that came out? All Quiet on the Western Front. That's like easy Oscar bait movie, but fuck me if it wasn't a good adaptation.
I read the book. I did not see the movie.
The recent one was really good. I think it came out literally last year, actually.
I thought it was longer ago. Wasn't it like 20?
Was it?
No, you're right. You're correct. My bad.
Yeah, good movie though. I liked it. There is some charm in the older one though. I think it's from like the 60s.
I didn't know it had another adaptation actually.
So it had I think it has total 3 now. There's the one that came out recently. There was a TV series too, like a short-term TV series, a TV special, I should say. And then there was I think there was another movie that came out like a really long time ago. That one was really good though.
Okay.
Yeah, I'm just skimming through the movies on my list, like, oh, what do I have to watch? And I also put on like what I've already watched because otherwise I'll rewatch things because my short-term memory is, again, goldfish with dementia.
Oh, trust me, I've actually lost my short-term memory, like legit lost it.
Oh yeah, fair.
That is hell, man. Whew. People don't realize how much of a gift that ability is.
I wish I could remember what I had for breakfast today. It really is. Honestly, I mean, I haven't had like genuine severe memory loss like you, but I mean, listen,
yeah,
There's probably a movie you could watch again that you really like that you just don't remember.
You know what? That's probably true. That's probably one day put a movie on, be like, title sounds familiar, but then get to experience something good again. You know what?
Dude, the one
Silver linings, dude. Silver linings. You've got a point there.
Yeah, the only thing you forgot was the twist in Knives Out.
Oh boy, Knives Out. This is fun so far.
My family, by the way, doesn't believe me that movie is edited to lie to you. He doesn't swap the fucking glass. He doesn't at the start of the movie. I had to go back and rewatch it because I thought I was going. Hello? Hello?
Oh, my bad.
Oh,
my bad. Are you still talking? Because
sorry, my internet cut out for some reason. Are we still live? Hello?
I don't know.
Hang on, I'm refreshing the page. Oh, are we still live? Hello? Storm of Steel attitude. Are you still there? You are?
I am. Yep.
Okay, we're back. We're live. Okay. Woo. It said
there you go.
So we were disconnected there for a second. Got me worried. Oh
no. Even after I, blue screened, the stream kept going when I came back. It was all good.
Oh, that's good. Whew. Sorry, so you were saying Knives Out.
Yeah, I watched it with my dad, who just loves who loves mystery movies. He's a huge fan of Agatha Christie. He loved the first Knives Out. So he was psyched for this movie, and we watched it. And he's not normally all that. What's the word I'm looking for? He's not like like me, like nitpicking everything. He's not looking at these movies all that critically. Mm-hmm. He came away from that movie like, this was the most dog shit movie I've ever seen.
See, that's how I know. That's how I
laugh so hard because I wasn't expecting that.
That's how you know a movie is really bad, when your family who isn't critical of movies is suddenly critical of movies.
Yeah.
That's how
because he was there. He was there for the mystery. He was ready to solve a mystery.
Yeah.
And when the twist is there ain't no fucking mystery.
The twist is we lied to you.
Yeah.
At least in the first Knives Out, you can kind of piece it together, I guess.
Yeah, there's something there, which is why he enjoyed that one enough.
Yeah,
there's something there. But this one, they just decided to go full Ryan Johnson subversion, and
you know what movie has a fucking awesome mystery, and I will die on this hill. Sherlock Holmes: Game of Shadows, and yes, people can fight me on this.
Is that like the second one with the
the Game of Game of Thrones. What the fuck? I was thinking Game of Shadows. Jesus, the Sherlock Holmes movies are fucking awesome, and I will 100% die on that hill. They're great.
The first one I remember being pretty fun, actually.
Yeah,
I wouldn't say like anything.
I could be biased. I haven't seen them in a while.
Anything like mind blowing. I remember having fun with.
I was a kid, to be fair.
I wasn't utterly annoyed by it like it was that BBC show.
Oh my god, yeah, the Super Hulock fandom. Good god.
I did not like that Sherlock, man.
Yeah.
He was just mean. Just a mean old meaner.
Really is.
I don't know how anybody.
It was just a show about an autistic guy.
That's an insult to autistic people. He has some other. He has some. Yeah, if I would think he has some he has some antisocial disorder he was they decided to go, this guy's a psychopath. Let's go full. No, they do have a line like that, do they? Don't they?
Do they?
They call him like a sociopath, I believe, and he goes, high functioning sociopath.
High functioning sociopath.
Which you do have to say, because most sociopaths are known for having because it's
I seem normal enough
thing to have. It's like it messes. You're supposed. It's not good for you.
It really, yeah. You know what it was? It romanticized it.
Yeah, that too.
I'm not a fan. You know what I am a fan of though, and I don't know if you've seen. Did you see the new Hercule Poirot adaptations, the Death on the Nile and what the other one that they did, Orient Express?
They did. Yeah, I've seen Orient Express. I haven't seen the other one.
Oh yeah, Death on the Nile. Worse than Orient Express, but still a decent movie. I'd say at least.
Okay, I do have to ask: is it Orient Express? Is it the same story as in the book? Do you know? Is that the same mystery, or do they?
I think so.
Change the ending.
I think so. If you want something more one-to-one, I think the TV series was like that. They did a Hercule Poirot TV series.
Okay, that's all. That's all I really wanted to know, because then, I mean,
like,
my apologies to Agatha Christie. I mean, you. It's not. I'm just some nobody. I shouldn't be able to. I don't know nothing, but I thought that mystery was kind of not good.
Apparently, they did change it. I don't know if they changed it too, though. I'd have to reread the book.
I hope so, because I don't want to give it away to anyone who wants to watch it, but I'll say some stuff. They all get on this train. They're all trying to solve. He's trying to solve this mystery. Every single suspect has a connection to somebody.
Yeah.
So,
I mean, that's how you set up a good mystery.
Is the most true.
Yeah.
But they act like this is. But the problem is, they act like this is a huge coincidence.
The fact that they're all on the same train?
Yeah. And Perot for a while is like, wow, this is one huge coincidence. Instead of thinking, you know what I would think anyone else would think, somehow everyone must be involved. What's going on here? This can't be a huge coincidence.
That's genuinely.
I watched it with somebody, and I made a joke of how the ending would actually go.
Mm-hmm.
When the joke turned out to be exactly what happened, yeah, it kind of ruined the movie for me.
That is rough. I can't.
That's how the mystery goes. I mean, I don't want to speak ill of Agatha Christie, because she's the top of the game. But if that's how it goes, I don't think that was her best work. But I don't know.
Agatha Christie is a pretty decent writer. I mean, she's got to be.
Yeah. I've read plenty of her stuff. I like most of it. I hadn't read that one though.
I gotta ask. You seem well read. Did you also grow up on Magic Treehouse?
I did read a fair few of them. Yeah.
Okay. That's
I believe that even has an anime.
Magic Treehouse has an anime?
Yeah, like one of the yeah, I'm pretty sure. I remember looking this up and being just,
oh my god,
completely flabbergasted by. Oh, it's a film. Okay, yeah,
it is a film. Is it based on the books?
I'm pretty sure.
What?
Yeah, based on the American children's book series of the same name by Mary Osborne.
That is so weird. Was it good?
There you go. I have no idea. I kind of do want to watch it sometime.
Huh. That's next stream. Next stream, we're just watching the Magic Treehouse movie. We're going into a deep dive of the Magic Treehouse movie.
See if it's lore accurate.
Magic Treehouse. What the fuck? They rebooted like one of those shows from when I was a kid recently. It was Magic School Bus. They rebooted.
Yeah, they did do that.
And it was like, I don't know, they made Miss
nothing
Frizzle
about
lesbian
it,
or some shit.
Did they?
I don't know. They replaced her with like her cousin or something.
Yeah, something
like wasn't
but
fun.
she was still like named Frizzle, but her hair wasn't frizzy, which was, I always thought that was kind of the joke there.
Yeah. What? Magic School bus.
Magic
What the fuck is her
School Bus
name?
reboot.
Arnold Perlstein. Oh, this poor fucking kid. I'll throw it up on the big screen. Do you remember what was J.K. Rowling? Didn't she add in a wizard named Harry Goldstein or some shit?
Did she?
I think she might have. Hang on.
It sounds like something she would do.
It's
Someone
like
would write in. Is there any Jewish wizard there? Oh, sure.
Well, yeah,
Here's,
Anthony Goldstein is the only Jewish kid at Hogwarts. Wait, he's in the game? He's real.
He's a half-blood wizard. The other half being those goblins.
Dumbledore, why did you put him in Slytherin?
I didn't do it. The hat did. But the hat was right.
All hats are racist. I have the pride to admit it. Yeah, here she is. This is the new Magic School Bus lady.
Yeah.
And here she is. This is
without
regular.
any frizz.
Here she is. Miss Frizzle has frizzy hair in the scene. Miss Frizzle was a baddie. God damn. Look at these generic ass fucking Go Animate looking ass kids. Fucking Boondocks. Not in a racist way. I meant like Huey and the other kid. Oopsies. I like this. Saving this one.
That's good at it. Good at it.
That's
Well
funny.
done.
Sheldon Cooper in the Magic School Bus on r/stable diffusion.
See, AI can generate real art. Come on, people.
If this isn't real art, I don't know what is. This is practically a Picasso. I'm crying. Excuse me, Miss Frizzle, but a school bus can't fly. Bazinga. I fucking hate Big Bang Theory. I really do. Big Bang Theory. Dude, on young Sheldon. Sheldon is the worst fucking kid on, like, the worst character on the show. He's genuinely fucking insufferable.
He was insufferable in the original, so of course he would be.
The goblins on the wizard banks, it's true. Dude, that is not subtle at all. Fucking big-eared, big-nosed goblins running the wizard bank. How the fuck did no one see that? The warning signs are all there.
I really don't think she thought of I don't think she was really thinking about it when she wrote that.
No, I'm sure she didn't. let's call it unconscious bias.
But, yeah, sure, man. I like that. There's that in the movie. There's that big Star David in the middle of the room. People were all so they were all up in arms. How dare they put that there? They knew what they were doing. They were doing it, and like in the actual bank they filmed in. That's really what's there.
Do you remember when Hogwarts Legacy was coming out and people were making a big stink over the like Goblin Warhorn?
Goblin Warhorn?
Let me see here. Hang on. Harry Potter Goblin Warhorn. Here it is. I'll pull it up on Reddit. It's on r/gaming circle jerk. The wizard game isn't bigoted. Anyways, here's a goblin shofar used exclusively to annoy wizards. I'll open this up here. Goblin artifact. It's a little horn. Horns like these were used by goblins during the 1612 Goblin Rebellion to rally troops and generally annoy witches and wizards. This horn was discovered in the aftermath of the rebellion behind the Hog's Head Inn with a wedge of gorgonzola stuffed inside, presumably to mute it. And people are saying that this horn is a Jewish shofar. I
had not heard about this one. That's amazing.
Who the fuck is working on Harry Potter doing this?
Oh my god.
These really long ones are like kind of uncommon. Most of the time it's like one of these little ones. But yeah, when it's this long, I can see it. What do the comments say? I'm curious. Stop rebelling. It's annoying.
I rebel.
The devs saw the anti-Semitism in Harry Potter and thought, let's double down. Let's quadruple down. No way they did.
Oh, come on. No way they did that on purpose.
Sheldon is the real life
It's like
Ben
people
Shapiro.
saying like,
oh, 100%.
They look at the orcs and they're like, black people.
Honestly, again, I'm with you in the camp of like, I don't think they did this intentionally. I'm just fucking around, but like, come on.
Well, how else are you supposed to make a horn look?
You know, that's a damn good question. Hogwarts legacy, more like Harry Potter and the Elders of Zion. Harry Potter and the blood libel the game.
Harry Potter and the Chamber of Gas was the easy one, but okay.
Damn it, that is good. Jesus, Harry Potter. Listen, if you're really offended over the shofar, maybe don't take the Lord's name in vain. Thanks, armor piercing tracer. Do like wizards used to do and take a shit wherever it's convenient. She's like J.K. Rowling's lawn. Do you remember that J.K. Rowling said that before magic was before
they would like dig a hole and just like poop?
No, they
in
just
the hole or whatever.
They'd use magic to disappear their shit.
Oh. I mean, yeah, why not, right? Yeah, I mean, if you could do that, why would you need a toilet? Now, why would you tell anybody that? I don't know, JK, but sometimes I don't know about you, lady.
Why is it part of the lore?
I love Black Hermione.
Black Hermione. I can't. Did you? Okay. It's so. I'm just imagining a wizard taking off his big billowing hat and taking a massive fat wet shit in his hat and then putting it back on like nothing happened. And it's like, why'd you do that? Well, where else am I supposed to shit? Dumbledore is gay? Is that real or are you making that up?
You don't know that he's gay?
Dumbledore is gay?
Dumbledore is gay, yes. According to that was like years and years ago.
Was that?
That was one of her first controversies. She went, yeah, Dumbledore's gay, and everyone was like,
Dumbledore gay? Question mark?
Yeah, yep, he's absolutely gay.
In 2007.
That's what it was. One of her first big like or like, shut the fuck up. There was nothing in the books about that, you lying whore.
I didn't know this. I didn't.
Wow.
I didn't know. I didn't know Dumbledore was an explorer of the Chamber of Shit. Touch my wand, Harry.
No, sir. Can't.
Dumbledore puts on the sorting hat and it's just like, yay.
Straight gay. Somewhere in between.
Trans. The four houses you've got.
Transmogrify, and then they turn into a cat.
LGBT is just Harry Potter houses.
House of lesbians.
Oh my god. Oh my fucking god.
Yes, there's some big butch ladies that look like Draco.
Isn't that like, what the fuck is his name? Brock Lesnar's kid looks exactly like him, I think it is. Yeah. Lynn Lesnar. The This is Brock Lesnar. This is his daughter.
Moly.
Biological daughter, by the way. His genes really did just say clone me, fam.
Yeah, really. No need for a paternity test there. No, sir.
I think they might need a maternity. I think they might need a maternity test. Are you sure that's yours, miss?
Are you sure that's what came out of me?
God. Oh my god, dude.
There we go. That's the perfect casting choice right there.
There really is. I think if they do.
Didn't they already cast her though? And she's like this, like,
did they?
Fairly pretty feminine chick, and people got upset about it. I might be making this up in my head.
Live action Last of Us Abby. Wild. I don't know who this is. Am I looking through images? Live action Abby. Oh, Abby, and it's officially cast. I don't think. Oh, Caitlin Dever. Who's this? Huh.
Yeah, that's our big strapping lad right there.
This is her?
Yep.
She doesn't look like she could kill Joel. By the way, spoilers for anyone. Don't play it. Is this her in the middle? Man. She's fucking small, too. Really?
Yeah.
It is. Really doesn't strike me as the brute type.
No.
That is. Again, they should have just cast Brock Lesnar's daughter.
Yeah. Yeah, if you want to watch the funniest playthrough of that game, or just, to the bit where, what happens, PewDiePie, he had no idea. Zero idea going in. I watched PewDiePie live stream Last of Us 2. He was so excited. Unbelievably excited. He tell The Last of Us was one, it skyrocketed his channel #1. So he had a lot of personal investment in that sense. Yeah. But he was just so emotionally attached to this game. And then he sees that happen. I've never seen someone's entire soul just crumble so fast.
Yeah. It is. This is probably the best thing to come out of The Last of Us 2.
Yeah. And the sex scene memes.
Oh my god, yeah.
Those have been great too.
This one's good. I'm in 100. I can't imagine how draining that must be to just. Well, actually, I can imagine how draining it is to see like one of your favorite franchises crumble and drivel into nothing in one installment, because that was Marvel for me. I knew it was going to be terrible, but they followed up Endgame with fucking Black Widow.
Did they? Oh my god, yeah.
Yeah, it was Endgame and then Black Widow, which is weird because, again, spoilers for anyone who hasn't watched, but it's been like, how many fucking years has it been by this point? It's literally been like 5 or 6 years. If you haven't watched it at this point, like the largest event of the last decade, then this is your last chance for a spoiler alert, but Black Widow fucking dies. So,
woohoo!
Yeah, right?
Sorry, I hated that character so much. Ugh. She was really just snark incarnate, and just every time, just shut up. I hate.
I really don't like how it contradicted her entire fucking character, because like you had your fucking uterus taken out and you were like dehumanized and stuff. Why are you cracking jokes? You do not seem like a joke cracker.
Yeah, I can maybe get it as like maybe like a defense mechanism sort of deal, but you're just constantly snarking and snarking. It, no one's gonna like you in real life.
That sounds good.
Yeah. Oh, oh man, if there isn't one of Frank doing that to Chloe, I'm gonna make it myself.
Oh my god, please.
I'll make it for the next stream that I do of Life is Strange, if it doesn't exist already.
These are all so fucking good. I like these Eggman ones. This one's better. This is way lower effort.
Yeah, the lower the effort, the better, really.
I also like that it's on like 144p. Does that say press S to spit on who? I think his message got cut off. I have no idea what he said.
Probably Abby.
Press S to spit on Spider. And then he replied S to himself.
Is he Spider?
Why'd you spit on that spider, dude? He wasn't bothering you. I fucking hate this art style with a passion. It's a horrible fucking corporate art style.
The AI wouldn't make anything that ugly.
You know, should we talk about AI? I feel like we're coming up on that subject.
What is this? What was all that? No, the one with all the way on the left.
Oh, this? I think this is. Yeah. Oh, it's Titanfall. That's not Titanfall. That's Apex. I'm confused. Hang on.
What the fuck?
Okay, that's
I played Titanfall. That ain't no Titanfall.
Yeah, I think that's Apex Legend. You play Titanfall?
Oh, okay. Well, I played Titanfall 2. I played the campaign because
obviously
good. You know.
Oh, do you play the multiplayer still?
No, I'm afraid not.
Oh shit, we gotta hop on and play that sometime. I gotta get you back into that because Titanfall 2 is a fucking masterpiece.
Mm-hmm.
Here it is. Oh, I forgot the strangling one too. This one's pretty great.
Oh yes.
I have somewhere saved like a video compilation of all of these.
Oh yeah, that they set to the music.
AI,
the internet.
ER. Yeah, that's what this whole stream is. I've been testing out my new ER AI Chat GPT program. He's pretty responsive, right?
Mm-hmm. I do have a near perfect vocal clone.
Yeah, it's pretty good.
Already set up. So.
You have a near perfect vocal clone of you?
Yeah, you know that 11 Labs site, and if you can submit some of your your own audio, and they'll like clean it up and try and give you a perfect, or as good as they can, kind of clone of your voice. And I like to use it for my videos when I'm being fucking lazy. It works incredibly well.
And somehow no one's noticed, I guess.
Yeah,
trained to say every slur to within 0.1% accuracy.
Oh yeah, baby. Some YouTube try to come after me for saying something bad. No, that wasn't me. That was AI. So what are you trying to say?
Sometimes he tries to add a hard R and an A, and it just doesn't work.
I'm sorry, Dave.
I sure hope ER doesn't his programming doesn't glitch out and he becomes sentient and becomes an allegory for racism.
And I'll become more than an allegory. Let me tell you what. Oh, that I like that.
That's good. Oh, right, because you're a fucking weeb. That's not fair. I can't judge. I'm also a massive fucking weeb.
Except I haven't watched a lot of JoJo, so there is not a bad weeb.
That is true. Have you watched Evangelion? Actually, I'm curious seeing this now.
What am I looking at there?
I don't know.
Look at this face.
It's a song. This is definitely a song.
But yeah, I've watched Evangelion. Yeah.
Oh yeah. I gotta ask, what's your? I know some people haven't seen End of Evangelion, so I'll do my best not to spoil it. Although, can you spoil Evangelion? It's so fucking confusing at the end that I don't know that most people would care.
Yeah, they want to know what the fuck you're talking about.
It's 100. That's fair. Man, like, have you? What was your opinion on either ending 1 or ending 2? And ending 1 being the series, ending 2 being the movie.
Well, to give some context here, I did not very much enjoy the show originally.
Oh,
and this was I think partially the fault how it was sold to me. You know, a friend of mine told me it was like the greatest thing ever. It's gonna blow your mind. You're gonna be like spiritually altered after you see blah, 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 blah. So I got all the episodes. Let's watch it together. I'm like, okay. And then when that didn't happen, when I was still me at the end of it.
Yeah,
I hadn't been changed radically. All my atoms felt still in place. Like, it was okay. It's fine. That ending seemed like they ran out of money and were kind of like blathering on a bit.
Actually,
no, man, it's genius. I think maybe they tried to make it look that way or something, but I don't know, man.
They did actually run out of budget. That's true.
Yeah, and it turns out I didn't know at the time that I was dead on right about it. It's like
they ran out of budget halfway through and had to finish it with fucking Crayola markers.
Yeah.
The thing is,
like props for like I guess trying, but
the thing is, if you look at it as a metaphor for the breakdown of Shinji's psyche, it kind of works, but also there's no fucking way they planned that.
Yeah.
The movie's ending, while still just as confusing, I think definitely better.
Oh yeah, I'll give it that. Yeah, absolutely,
definitely better. I was gonna do like a whole thing where I talk about Evangelion, but the problem is it's like that is such a large script that I nor anyone else except maybe Quentin Reviews would have the time to work on that video, let alone render that shit. How long does it take those videos to upload it? Because my videos are short. And they take a little bit.
Yeah.
I mean, you make your content is way longer than mine. I mean, how long does it take you? Like to
upload it? It'd be. I'm waiting like an hour or two at least. I have fairly fast internet too.
There's no way Quentin doesn't have fast internet too. He seems like one of those persons.
Thing is, he's that stuff's from Viacom. That's got to be like hella in their system for copyright ID. So, how the fuck he's getting around that for videos that are 7 to 8 hours long? I don't know how the fuck he could. That's some magic he pulling.
I'm reporting the Quentin Reviews 10-hour Sam and Cat video, so some poor YouTube intern has to manually watch through it.
And that's how he gets away with it, because they see the length of it and they're like, no.
YouTube doesn't have the
and
bandwidth.
They see the little neck beard guy on it, and they're like, no. No, it's just, you can have it. I don't fucking care.
We won't be entertaining this Redditor any longer. I don't get people, man. It's I don't think I understand people who can put together like giant essays like that. My problem is I'm very much a train of thought person, which is why I like this a lot more. This is just a conversation. When it comes to like actually getting my thoughts out on paper in a comprehensible manner, my style of writing is, I call it an H.P. the main character's writings in an H.P. Lovecraft novel.
Okay, yeah.
And anyone else reading that
would be.
Yeah.
Yeah, that'd be tricky to translate into a YouTube video, yeah.
It's difficult to translate into English.
Yeah. Look at the fish people demo.
The fish people. Yeah, the fish people.
And by that I mean the British.
That whole
you're allowed to make fun of, it's fine.
That whole book was written because H.P. Lovecraft learned he was like 1% Irish. Gotta love
the horror.
God forbid I'm anything but British. I love H.P. Lovecraft novels. I don't like that people dunk on him a lot. I'll be honest.
Yeah.
I'm a big fan of his work. I think he gets way too much hate.
Yeah, especially, I mean, for holding views that everybody did back in the day. Like, shut up.
He was also I don't think he was racist. I think he was agoraphobic because he wasn't racist. He was just scared of literally everything and everyone.
Kind of comes through writings, doesn't it?
Yeah, maybe just a little bit. I don't know.
But I think it's the cat name thing is just so memeable. It's just unfortunate.
That was his dad's cat.
Did the dad name it?
Yeah,
is that what happened?
Yeah,
I see.
Lovecraft just chose not to rename it. At least I'm 99% certain. But yeah, the whole Lovecraft cat name thing is, I'll always find it funny. But it's I don't think it's true.
Yeah, it's funny. I see. Yeah. Well, the internet ran away with it.
History repeats itself because iShowSpeed just got a new dog and named it the N-word. Just straight up on Twitter. I think actually. I can't show it on YouTube, but there's a meme on my Twitter page. You'll have to go look.
Oh gracious!
It's the died and welcome back, but it's just H.P. Lovecraft's cat and iShowSpeed's dog.
Oh my goodness! I can't tell if that guy is totally aware of how crazy he is, or if he's just kind of.
He definitely plays it up. I think.
Yeah, to an extent, but I don't know. I just don't know how much.
Yeah, I know what you mean. It's. I feel like he might be just one of those teenagers who got a lot of money really young, and also he's very much he doesn't seem like a bad person. I don't think he's just stupid.
He's either that or he's very savvy about appearing that way.
I mean, yeah, you meet iShowSpeed, he's speaking perfect Victorian English. Hold on, chaps, I have to go live stream.
He does all this shit and a ton of shit that should kill him too. And it's he's making through all of it.
First clip I remember seeing him was his PC falling on him from a shelf.
Yeah.
And my first question was, why is your PC on a shelf? It's not as bad as...
Yeah, exactly. Either you're really that retarded or that was set up.
100%. It's... It doesn't seem like a planned clip. It seemed spontaneous. My problem is his whole humor is just being... his whole humor... I got the hiccups. His whole humor and his fan base is built around just being loud and yelling.
Yeah, well, that's little kids.
Yeah, my problem is I don't know if this is juvenile or whatever, but I don't know. I'm genuinely worried about kids younger than me. I'm not that old, but kids now are making me feel young. And I think I brought this up to you before stream actually started. But yeah, I am so fucking worried about what's gonna happen.
I know you're right there. If you've seen all those TikToks of teachers going on there, kids, not only can they not read or write anywhere near their grade level, some of them are just basically illiterate. I don't know how they've gotten to this grade. They do not have any attention span beyond 3 seconds anymore. And
yet they're going to be functioning members of society. God damn it! Thanks, Reagan.
Yeah, thank you. Well, not so much functioning over here. That's the problem. We got fun times ahead. Can't wait for the millennials and Gen Z to be running the power stations. Oh boy.
Oh God, forgot about that. Or wait, was it Reagan or Bush who did No Child Left Behind?
It was Bush that did that.
Ah, I screwed it up. Yeah, I was thinking Reagan. Yeah, I'm so fucking worried. The world might genuinely end. I'm gonna enjoy the streaming while I can.
Yeah.
Honestly, I'm genuinely glad that I was homeschooled, and I don't know why people are so ashamed to say that now, but
I was also not completely. I was only for 3-4 years.
That
I learned the most that I ever did during those years.
Same. That explains why we get along. Actually, probably is the fact we're both homeschooled.
But when I was in the public school system, I didn't know what a fucking period was. By the time I got back into public school, I had perfect. My job now is basically like editing. Like I know punctuation. I know how to.
Yeah.
I know all that stuff. I learned also, how to basically read properly.
Oh my god, yeah.
While I was homeschooled. So, yeah.
100%. I like proper grammar. I don't know, proper grammar. I learned a bunch. Like how to write and you know what it was. I think being homeschooled genuinely made me maybe not a better person than anyone who went to public school, but at least someone who I think I knew more about who I was as a person. Because kids get out of high school and they have no fucking idea.
Yeah. They're just who they wanted to be around their friends. There's not a whole lot of individualism they think they're getting in a school.
What's the word? Well, the problem is, I mean, I think it's and it is the education system's fault. It's because it treats everyone like the same person because we're on the same schooling system.
Yeah.
When we needed
worse than that, it treats everyone like the lowest common denominator person, so that everybody can be included, and that's just not going to work.
Look, some people are just uneducatable. Maybe is the word.
I think that might be the case.
I don't know. Some people are just hardwired different. I don't like to call people dumb because everyone has their talents for the most part. With the exception of maybe Hassan Piker, because Hassan Piker is one of those people who genuinely adds nothing to society. I've gone on record on this. I'm not getting political, but genuinely Hassan Piker's that he's that like douchebag commie guy, right?
Yeah.
Tight fate. Yeah, okay. I wanted to make sure I wasn't mixing him up with someone else. Yeah, he genuinely adds quite literally nothing of value to society outside of being... Same with every communist influencer. I'm going to be honest. And listen, hold whatever political beliefs you want. I really couldn't care less, but Hassan Piker is... He doesn't even have opinions. He's like... He's actively taking away from society. He's genuinely like negative anything.
Yeah, it's just taking all these poor little kids' time, watching them constantly every day.
Valsha's pretty bad too. I don't know.
I just watched the Vosh video again. I'm doing my little Avatar trailer thing, and I forgot Vosh had a video on Avatar, and I back at it, and that hurt.
Ooh,
that hurt.
What is it? What did Vosh say in that video? I'm curious. You seem like a person who watches through everything all the way to get the full picture before using it in your videos. I'd assume, at least.
Well, not this time. I'd already seen the video through for anyway. But yeah, and this one, he's going on about if Avatar made today, the right would cancel it because it's so woke. Here's how it's so woke. It
really isn't.
And it's really not. Avatar is still very much a product of its own time. It's just absolutely. They always like to make entertainment like a kind of contest, and I'm so sick and tired of it.
I'm curious. Did he make the point of like Toph and Katara being tough, independent female characters who don't need no man?
Well, originally, at first he went after. Remember when Sokka cross-dressed, and he learned how to I don't know what he said. Something.
Oh, and he was like, how to be a fighter from a woman or something.
How to be a fighter, yeah. And he conveniently skips over the part where Sokka's embarrassed by it. Aang jokes about it because, you know, it's silly for, at least well, definitely at the time, it would be silly to see a guy in a dress. But he also he misconstrues how that even happens. It's not like she forced him into it, like kind of implies. Sokka comes to him
sorry,
after already.
Just a sec here. Sorry.
I'm sorry. What? Uh-oh, I don't know what happened. Okie dokie. Right. Oh, I can talk to chat. Chat. Oh yeah, hey chat. You want a good has-been hotel? I just remembered. There's an anime with a hotel of demons. Fucking called. I gotta remember. I love this anime. I think here we go. Ino X Boku SS. There we go. It's about a bunch of people that are half demon, half yokai in a hotel, and it's also a romance, and it's pretty nice, and it has a story. That's a lot better. You should watch that instead. So it's also a creepy as fuck romance if you really think about it, but it was written by a woman, so obviously. Who passed away actually very early. I think in her 30s, which is very sad. Very sad. But yeah, she made a very good manga there, and it was turned into a pretty good anime. There you go. A show about a hotel of demons. Go for that one. No X Boku SS. For weeb shit. The best shit. Do the designs take like from actual yokai? No, not really. Well, actually kind of, yeah. They're half yokai. The idea is that these people are half yokai, and they need to be in this hotel because they attract actual yokai to keep attacking them. And they have these little secret service members all assigned to them to keep them protected. After last Avenger's base, Sokka quickly picks up the fighting style and even outdoes. It's true. Because he's a man and he's stronger. It's great. And even there was that other progressive moment. Oh, remember Katara? She updid the patriarchy up north with Paku. Well, if you'll remember the fight with Paku, Paku whoops her ass without even trying. It's great. Have you seen Netflix One Piece yet? Thoughts? No, I haven't. But I keep seeing the comment because, you know, I'm a little cynical toward the new Netflix Avatar coming up and its trailer. There are a lot of people who seem to think it was a very good trailer, and like, you're being way too cynical. Remember One Piece? They did a fine job with One Piece. And here's my thinking. Oh, that's lovely. They have a 2% success rate. All right. That definitely inspires me. Come on, people. What's the show called? Ino X Boku? Here, I'll just put it in chat. Boop, boop. Sokka is a huge W for the misogynist community. Yeah, baby. I keep trying to tell folks that any new Avatar series will never recapture the magic of the OG series. It was in the right place, right time. Yeah. With the right people behind it. That's the problem with a lot of remakes and reboots. What made first things so magical, believe it or not, were the people behind it. Now, all these people are all upset about AI because so is AI creating art. It's not the same. And then they'll happily like just go gush over a remake or reboot without even thinking like what made, you know, their favorite thing initially so magical and great. The people behind it. And when you switch all those people out to different people, well, you're really not going to get what you got before. Just think about it a little bit. Have you seen Mushoku Tensei or even heard about it? That's an isekai. I have seen Mushoku Tensei. I even read a little about it. I've only watched the first season. I thought it was pretty fun. Here's the thing. I don't like the fucker in the kid's body. I kind of wish it wasn't an isekai. I wish it were just a show about a really precocious little kid, his adventures in this fantasy world. I wish the whole isekai element was out of there. Every time I'm reminded that there's this stupid, ugly, fat fucker failure inside this kid's body, I'm like, oh yeah. Ugh. I just, ugh. I like the kid. It's like the show itself. It's like the show itself just keeps forgetting that there's an ugly, fat bastard inside the kid. And then it will accidentally remind me. Not accidentally. It will once in a blue moon remind me, and I'll be taken out and be like, oh. Otherwise, it was very fun. Isekai in general, though, it's overdone at the moment, but the idea is solid, really. Fish out of water trope, fantasy. It's been around a lot longer than I think people think. There's nothing wrong with the idea, the concept itself. It's just getting a little samey because people are doing the same fucking thing with it over and over and over. The problem with AI is it can easily make better art than most people allowed to make it. Yeah, I would agree. The thing with AI, and unfortunately, is that AI is just going to absolutely, and is already kind of outperforming people with tremendous ease. People can cope that there's that we can stop this. Sorry. Good luck. Oban Star Racers. I fucking loved it.
Okay, there we go.
Hey, welcome back.
It is resolved. Or will be here soon, I hope. No idea what we were talking about.
No idea either. Everyone was asking me anime questions.
Apparently the voice in Atlas Netflix trailer is
Mongiazzo.
Mongiazzo?
I'm thinking this. It's just a trailer line. It's probably not going to be in the show. If it is, it's a really dumb line. But whatever.
I do think it would have been nice to have seen more of Mongiazzo and Aang's relationship. Like we got a lot. Like we got. I don't know if we got a good amount, but I don't know if it was enough. I like maybe like a dedicated episode to Aang hanging out in the air temple or something, like a flashback episode.
Hey, I wouldn't mind that. What I did like in the trailer is them showing him fighting the firebenders. It looks like specifically he fights Sozin.
Ooh.
Which, you know, when you're thinking with your lizard brain, it's like, yeah, oh yeah, the battle between Gyatso and Sozin. Oh yeah, fuck yeah. But then that moment in the show where Aang discovers his skeleton and all the bodies surrounding him.
Yeah.
That moment's so, you know, it's so powerful because you're realizing just along with Aang that, that's really dark. This is what happened. Oh goodness. Oh great. It's a great bit of visual storytelling.
Like good old kind monk Gyatso fucking murked all these guys.
Yeah. And that this is what happened to my teacher. This is while I was gone. This is what happened. The sudden, like, it's like a sudden little hit. It's such a great bit of visual storytelling, and that would be completely gone if you're just gonna watch Sozin slice Gyatso down.
Yeah,
in live action.
It really does fucking defeat the purpose. There's really no subtlety in Hollywood anymore, is there?
No.
I mean, that's an entirely separate issue. I mean, that's Marvel writing and shit. But yeah, I've noticed like there's no subtlety in anything anymore. The most I could say is I don't know if have you been watching Freerun, ER?
Freerun,
It's
no,
an anime
I want
about
to.
the elf. It is
Yeah, I know what you're talking about.
genuinely might be one of my only few 10 out of 10 anime. It is so. It depends on how the rest of the season and if they make more, but for now, Freerun is genuinely a 10 out of 10. It is amazing animation. The characters are mature and act like adults and are rational. Like real characters. What? There's also moments,
crazy.
right? There's also moments where they're quiet and contemplative and aren't talking, which is fucking unheard of.
Oh. Yeah, I've had a lot of people recommend saying you would love this. People who know my taste. So I'm like, okay.
It really,
I definitely do want to watch it. I just need to set aside some time.
There's also some A-tier waifus in there, not gonna lie.
Oh, that's even better.
I love my autistic elf wife. Really, honestly, it's also just like a really sweet show, and it capitalizes on my genuine fear of the future. It's such an amazing, like, beautiful work of art of a show, and I really hope it gets more. I love how another thing, like, and I promise I'm not going to spoil anything, but the world feels so grounded. It feels like what D&D used to be. It feels like a D&D.
A D&D.
Yeah, Advanced Dungeons and Dragons. We're old school in this bitch.
Oh, I was going like attention
disorder. ADHD? Nah, AD&D. But yeah, the world is so like grounded, and the characters are, and it's really, they're getting into like a little bit of action now, and it's really good too, because it's action written, it's character action.
Ooh, okay.
Like conflicting ideals and shit, and it's like, oh man,
that's my shit, actually.
Right. It's really good. It's great writing. I love it. Again, it might be one of my few 10 out of 10s.
Oh, all right. Yeah, it's high on my backlog. I've only got like one or two that I really want to get to, so I just gotta set aside some time and watch some anime.
I've got a couple I've got to get around to. I'm finally caught up with the Jujutsu Kaisen manga. I'm caught up with Undead Unluck, Chainsaw Man. Actually, this is how much of a fucking weeb I am. I cosplayed Chainsaw Man at Fan Expo.
It looks. I have not read or watched that, but that's pretty cool.
Chainsaw Man's pretty great. I like it because it's very much a story about maturity, and I know that's like kind of a cliche or whatever, but it's a story about trying to learn to love and accept being by yourself with yourself, you know? And like, you know, what efforts are you really willing to go to for a dream? And it's, I don't know, it's a really good story thus far. A lot of people were hacking on part 2 because there's a lot less action, but I like it. And No Gun's Life.
That's the one with the gun for a head guy?
Yes! You know No Gun's Life? I've met like you're like one of the only 2 fucking people I know who know about No Gun's Life.
Well, unfortunately, I only know of it because there was a panel of it. I forget what the caption for it was. It was hilarious.
I'm certain.
I wish I could find it. Well, anyway, yeah.
Let me see here.
Like someone says, "You try and do something for me," like it's like fuck you. I have a gun for a head.
I don't need to explain shit.
Yeah, exactly. That's how. And then I looked it up, and I did watch a couple episodes of the anime. I don't know why I didn't continue because it was pretty okay. So
I wonder if I can just drag and drop this meme in because I gotta show this to everyone. It's so good.
I don't display shit.
There it is.
It's a terrific design. I mean,
oh, it's so cool. I'm cosplaying him this year.
Oh, nice.
Yeah. It's such a fucking great design. It's literally it's a manga about a detective with a gun for a head, and I genuinely couldn't ask for more. It's so cool.
Yeah.
I'm very easily
surprised it took people that long to come up with that idea. But
right.
Yeah.
Same with Chainsaw Man. Like the story itself is very much something that could have only been written from the insane, twisted fucking mind of Fujimoto. But the concept of a guy having a chainsaw for a face feels like, how did no one else think of that? Let's just drag that underneath. Forever and always.
Just like get on that train, start throwing every kind of weird thing on people's heads.
Yeah. Forever and always, I'm gonna bury the meme underneath every layer, permanently behind the screen. Sorry, what did you say?
I was just saying that they should get, like, instead of this like isekai trend, they should just start throwing like random cool shit onto people's heads.
Yeah,
those anime.
Dude, I really dislike how underutilized the isekai genre is. The problem is isekai as a genre is just really lazy framing for a story.
We talked about it briefly with chat. While you were gone, like the idea is solid, but they just keep doing the same fucking shit with it.
Oh yeah,
which is unfortunate.
Well, here's my problem: it's lazy writing. Because, well, I don't know if it's lazy writing, but it's easy writing because you already have a perspective character for the audience who can learn about this new world with them.
Yeah, I don't necessarily have a problem with that. But when it's the same fucking world every time,
oh yeah,
and fuck it, we
generic fantasy world.
That. Yeah.
Do you not like generic fantasy world?
I liked it maybe the first 3 times, then no.
There are a select few. Oh, my buddy Nathaniel's in here. Hey Nate. There's like a very select few isekai that I am a genuine fan of. It is Overlord #1. Overlord is easily like probably one of my favorite isekais ever. Mostly because once you get past the fact that it's an isekai, it's just a genuinely good political drama.
I must not have gotten to that part because I tried Overlord. I was like, I didn't quite get it.
That's fair. Season 1 is a little rough. The problem is I just wish it had better animation. It's because the animation really isn't good. I'm gonna be honest. It's stilted. The fucking horrible PS1 models that they use. It's a genuine shame because it's a really good story. The light novel is fucking fantastic. Honestly, if you're looking for a good read.
Yeah, that's what I'm told. I have a friend who's really into it, and he's like, "Forget the fucking anime, dude. Just read the light novels."
Yeah, okay. I don't know if I discard the anime entirely. The anime is still a good watch. It's entertaining at the very least, but yeah, how everything ties together at the end of the latest season was like fucking brilliant, and genuinely kind of horrifying.
Okay.
Overly Cautious Hero is another really good one. I love Overly Cautious Hero.
Is that the one where that got anime, right? There's a blonde goddess.
Yeah,
and it was mostly a comedy kind of deal.
Yeah,
I remember watching a few episodes of that. And it was actually pretty fun.
I really like that one. I didn't expect to like it as much as I did, but the first episode hooked me with how funny it was. Because it's literally a power level gamer in an isekai, and it's great. I like the system they set up and how he like uses exploits like a real fucking human.
Okay, then maybe I should continue with that one. I only watched the first episode. I remember laughing, and I don't know why I didn't continue.
It's pretty good. I'm trying to think what are some other like decent isekai. I cannot in good faith recommend Sword Art Online. I literally like I got up in a cold sweat one
anyone
night.
would at this point. Everyone who likes Sword Art Online is like embarrassed to like Sword Art Online.
Yeah. It really pains me. Mostly for the fact that Sword Art Online is written by a man who has clearly never played a video game in his entire fucking life. That guy has no idea how video games work.
Yeah. Yeah.
Welcome to this VR game where you're not allowed to customize your character. Fucking what's the point of playing then? It's like the first 4 hours of any game. That's how you prevent Steam refunds.
Yeah. That's why Log Horizon is superior. You got cat people, you got guys pretending to be chicks.
Oh, is that the one with the cat boy in a blue dress?
No, that's ReZero.
Right.
The time loop one.
Right. ReZero was pretty alright.
I like time loops, so I liked ReZero.
I like time loops, but no one does time loops well. Yeah,
it's in everything. So yeah.
The thing is, there's also like a couple routes you can go, and those people only ever do those same few routes. Like the whole. I like how Groundhog Day explores it. Groundhog Day does the whole. Yeah, I've been here basically a million years, and I've mastered like every skill. I'm in hell. This is purgatory.
Yeah, that's like my favorite movie. I love Groundhog Day.
Groundhog Day is fucking great. Bill Murray is fantastic.
Oh yeah.
Yeah. Isn't that what ER's character is based off of? Oh yeah, you're I remember hearing where your character is from. I don't.
Yeah, the original little avatar thing that I used was a frame from Log Horizon.
Right. I always thought it was I didn't know it was from something. I thought it was a reference to like Evangelion or just like the general glowy glasses.
Yeah, though I guess that kind of face is it's not like it's just something specific to Log Horizon. You'll see it all over anime.
Oh yeah, 100%.
You have it in like Sailor Moon. You that Professor Tomo guy. I'm forgetting all the other examples. There's like dozens of anime that have used the face, but yeah, it's a good face. I like it.
That's fair. How do you feel about time travel anime? Not time loop anime, or not anime in general, but time loops versus time travel. What's your opinion there?
Well, I like time loop more because they're kind of bullshit, but they stick to the bullshit rule consistently.
Mm-hmm.
So there you go. Great. Time travel, everyone tries to get all fancy with it, and then because they're trying to get all fancy with it, you're trying to keep up with it. And if you do try to keep up with it, nothing makes sense normally.
Yeah.
But it depends. Like Back to the Future, so if you really dig into it, time travel doesn't hold up entirely, but the story is so fucking charming. Who gives a fuck? Those movies are great, at least the first two.
That's what really captivated me. I can't think what's the name of it. It was like the witch's eyes or the color of a witch's eyes or some shit. It was an anime. What was it called? Iroduku, The World in Colors. I liked that one.
Never heard of it.
Long story short premise, while I pull it up here. Long story short premise, basically this girl stops seeing colors, and her grandmom, who is a witch, sends her back in time to meet her younger self and her group of friends in school. And oh my god, she falls in love with this guy who like draws and paints, and it like lets her see color again, and it's such like a beautiful, cute fucking story, and the ending breaks my fucking heart with how sweet it is. I love it. So good.
Aww.
Okay. It's not like it's not 10 out of 10 anime, but it's up there with one of my favorites purely for like how it hits me right in the feels.
Okay, yeah, all right. This looks interesting. I'll put this on the unfortunately spanning backlog.
You're struggling not to mention Steins Gate.
Steins Gate.
Steins Gate.
I did it perfectly.
He segued into
And that's because it didn't do one form of time travel. It did like 3. That's great. God, I love it.
I have yet to watch Steins Gate. ER gets to finally recommend me something.
You should, but
give me the synopsis.
Well, synopsis. Well, I mean, that's the problem. You give too much away, you won't have as much fun.
That's fair.
But
that's fair. I can go in blind. I'm cool with that.
But I will say, you get this fun little main character who, he what's the word? He's like a chuny, way too old to be acting like a chuny, but he's a chuny as a mad scientist, and he hangs out with his friends in this dilapidated apartment and basically goofing off in life. And they accidentally invent a time machine of a sort, and they start messing with it. And one thing leads to another, and things they get a little crazy. That's good.
Makes sense. Shit. Naturally, you invent time travel with the boys, and shenanigans ensue. I can see how that would go wrong, knowing my friend group.
Yeah.
If I invented time travel tomorrow, the world would end yesterday.
Well, similar kind of maybe ideas there. The only thing with Science Gate, and it's something that I like about it, is that the first several episodes, it's like a slice of life kind of show, and a lot of people go in expecting like this crazy, like intense narrative. Like, oh boy, I can't wait! Everyone says this is the best narrative ever, and then they find all these slice of life hijinks, and like, fuck you people, trick me.
I don't know why people have a problem with slice of life. Slice of life anime is awesome.
Yeah, I like some stuff like that. It's nice.
Slice of life.
Cozy.
It's cozy. That's the exact word. You know what I hate, though? I hate when an anime starts with an interesting premise and turns into a slice of life. Nothing infuriates me more. I was watching some China-me. It was like, I think it was China-me.
I'm trying to think of an example of that, but I'm blanking.
I can give you a specific example.
Okay.
I'm trying to... there's this one anime about a girl who... And I don't know if it's from China or if it's like Japan making stuff based on China like they kind of do sometimes. But she's like a queen of the underworld, you know? But there's a twist. She's scared of ghosts.
Okay.
And it's
that's funny.
And it's hilarious because she's got like insane luck too. You know, she like stared down and intimidated some guy in a meeting because she was trying to avoid looking at someone else so she wouldn't be scared. And he was like, how did she suss out that I was the mastermind? And then like 2/3 of the way into the first, I think it's like the first episode or something, they transition over and her assistant is like, my lady, you have to go to slice of life anime school. And the series continues with her going to fucking high school, and that is it. I'm not talking about Mirako-chan. Mirako-chan is something else, and I do like Mirako-chan. I wish there was more of it. I don't think they ever made more of it, but man, that was good while it lasted, actually. I liked how they never tried to explain the ghosts. It was just all kind of inferred.
Don't know of Mirako-chan either.
Mirako-chan is actually, I think there was a picture of her in opera or something. When I Googled that other thing.
Definitely never.
This girl. For some reason she can see ghosts, and the ghosts she sees are fucking horrifying. It's like every horror movie villain slapped together. How the fuck do you spell it? They're like, oh, wait.
Why do I feel like I have seen this? But
the art in the anime is incredibly toned down, but like the art in the comic is metal as fuck. The shrine spirit has like bells for eyes.
Oh, I see that. Oh, that's really neat.
It's cool. It's like if Junji Ito made a slice of life comic. It's awesome. But her whole thing is like, oh, I can't let the ghosts know that I can see them, or that's probably going to be a problem, as proven on several occasions. It's a really it's good. I'd say it's the best, but like cute and it's fun. And again, nice. I love how fucking abstract all the ghosts are. Like ghosts will in the background will just be doing things, like queuing up in a line to be eaten by a bigger ghost, and it's just not explained ever. And you're just like, why did they do that? Guess we'll never know. Things just happen and you have to accept it, and it's awesome. I funny.
Oh, yo. I
don't know why this train ghost is so often shown with what's her name? Miko-chan? Miko? I don't know. The art is like the main appeal for me, though. These ghosts are amazing designs.
Yeah, look at that.
Oh, here's the train ghost from the manga. He looks cool.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah, Mariko-chan, like pretty good. I would say manga over anime, but it's one of those where it's like two basically different experiences.
Yep. Too often the case.
Yeah. Mariko-chan's a good one, though. What were we talking about earlier? We were talking about isekais earlier, right?
Yes, we were. By the way, just as it happens, because I looked it up, and in Google said, we'll also search for Uncle from Another World. If you haven't seen that, that's fucking hilarious.
Which one?
Uncle from Another World.
Oh, is that the one where his uncle's in a coma and he was in in an isekai?
And he comes back.
yeah. Oh,
that shit's good. I love that one.
That whole show is fucking amazing, but I get secondhand embarrassment and like wince. And I know that's the point, but man, it's so good.
Yeah, I know what you mean.
What was the one? You might like this one. What is it called? Otaku Elf.
Otaku Elf. That sounds familiar.
I've
seen you.
It's like Tolkien Elf, basically. Otaku Elf. Let me see if I can find this here. Yeah. Otaku Elf is adorable. Basically, this elf lady got summoned from another world to be the goddess in a shrine, and this is her newest like attendant.
Right.
But this elf woman is a complete fucking neat who loves video games and gunpla and not leaving her room. Oh, and she loves Red Bull. For some reason,
I was just seeing now. Like, look at the Red Bull everywhere.
They call it Red Bull. They call it Red Bull by name.
Yeah, it looks like this is like Pizza Hut levels from Kogias.
Oh yeah, I forgot they did that.
Which I love. Even though like normally I like product placement, and then I see that Pizza Hut that C2B, and I'm like, Pizza Hut, man.
Otaku Elf is
okay. That's funny.
Cute though. I like Otaku Elf. I think there's this. I like the inversion of the isekai genre too. Like when someone else is brought into the regular world and has to adjust.
Yeah.
I can't remember what it was called. There was an anime where a bunch of manga authors had their characters come to life in a reverse isekai, and it was like weirdly dramatic.
Yeah. I know what you're talking about. Yeah. I forget the name too.
Yeah, the Sailor Moon stand-in fucking like nuking a city.
What the fuck was it called?
Probably something.
Don't bother me because I know exactly what you're talking about. Damn.
Probably something in Japanese is my assumption.
It had the music from the dude that does all the overly dramatic music from Attack on Titan. What the fuck was it called?
Anime character. This is not what I wanted to know. Anime about the anime industry. I didn't know. Oh, wait. Recreators. This one.
There you go.
Yeah, recreators. Yeah. Why is the poster so fucking small?
Get into, but I did like a lot of the ideas behind it.
Yeah, I feel like if you could refine it a little better, it might be good. I thought it was, for what it was fine. Actually,
yeah. I think it was just the main character being so completely passive to everything going on just kind of annoyed me a little bit, and I was like, eh.
Yeah. You know, it was good. It wasn't an anime, but did you ever watch Pantheon?
Pantheon.
Weirdly,
no, I don't think so.
Weirdly enough, it was about AI.
I watched like 2 episodes, and it wasn't that bad. And I don't know why I didn't continue.
It's honestly, it's pretty good.
I forgot about it.
It's one of the better American cartoons. I don't know why I didn't hear anyone talk about it. The action is fucking outstanding too. Like the fight scenes, and I won't spoil any of the fight scenes, but the fight scenes are animated immaculately, and they're so cool because they're in a digital world and they can basically freely manipulate space around them. So you get crazy shots where a dude slices a building in half or something, but it's so masterfully done. It's so cool. It's like you know what it is? It's like an anime fight, but the characters are moving slow enough to where you can see them.
Ooh,
so you get to see.
Different.
Yeah. Dude, you get to see all the cool fucking moves they do. It's awesome. I will say though, it's kind of pretentious at times, but outside of that, then there's like a good mystery to it. I thought Pantheon was great. I don't know why people didn't talk about it more. Uncle from Another World is great. Too bad it got screwed by Netflix. That's true. I'm really worried an anime I'm watching now is going to be screwed over. I don't know if you know about Undead Unlucky R.
I don't think it was screwed by Netflix. It was screwed over by COVID. COVID kept ensuring that people had to like stop their work schedules. They would just have to like go on forced hiatuses.
Yeah,
I think that's what happened to it.
I'm gonna look this up. Actually.
Anyway, what did you say?
Oh, I was asking if you'd seen Undead Unluck.
No, I've heard from one friend that
it was due to COVID, really apparently.
Yeah, that's what I remember.
Yeah, it's a shame. Uncle from Another World is fucking hilarious. Yep. But hey, thanks for the sub, Bobby. The Undead Unluck. Yeah, so okay, I'm caught up with the manga. The anime is airing right now. The animation is pretty good. The fight scenes are really where the show stands out, but this is what I was going to bring up for the whole power system talk. The power system is so cool. The nice thing is they introduce it to you kind of early and then slowly expand on it instead of blowing their whole load right away. It's super cool. Basically, there's, and I'm going to do this without trying to spoil anything because some of it is like tied into the plot. Basically, there's like certain immutable laws of the world, right? Like, you know, like even now, like death and luck and justice and stuff, right?
Sure.
So in Undead Unluck, some characters are called negators, and that's where the un prefix comes from. So they have a power that negates a rule of the world. So the main 2 characters are Undead and Unluck, and she negates anyone else's luck.
Okay.
So, you know, if she touches you with her bare skin, you could get struck by a lightning bolt, or like a fucking crate falls on you out of a plane or something, you know, stuff like that. And Undead literally can't die. Like you could vaporize him down to 1 atom and he would still come back to life. He is physically incapable of ceasing to exist from the world.
Okay.
And the cool thing is they don't bitch out on doing his powers like that. He is 100% totally unkillable. And the weird thing is, it doesn't drop the stakes for the story because he is paired with someone who is pretty inept, which I like. That's the way you do that.
Yeah.
There's a couple other things like, but the cool thing about the power system is it's based on the negator's interpretation of their powers.
All right, that's different.
So, I'm trying to think. There's a guy introduced a little later on, and I think I can say this without it being spoilery. He's undecrease. So who's a better one? Oh, unavoidable. Unavoidable is good. So, because there's an actual example of two of them.
Okay.
So one of the guys, unavoidable, is as soon as he gets into a specific stance, like he's about to hit you, you can't avoid that attack. Like you're
okay.
But the previous guy, who is basically a throwaway character, his power, he was when he would go to do the lottery because he was fucking old, him winning was unavoidable, so he would always win the lottery.
Okay.
And stuff like that. So you get characters like that, and I'd expand upon it more, but it might might be a bit spoilery. Honestly, I can't recommend it enough because the story and the characters are really what make it. The characters, especially, there's a huge cast and it's great. I think the manga is coming to a close pretty soon. That's kind of how it feels right now.
Right.
You would like it though, because wait, shit, can I say this? No, I can't say this. I will say it contains something that you would love.
That's all you could say. Something that I would love.
Something that you would love. You would, as soon as it happens, you would immediately like flip and go, "Oh my god, this is awesome!" Because it is a subversion and twist on an awesome trope, and I can't say anymore, but you would like it.
All right, calling me interested. All right.
Problem is, I don't think the anime is going to get there, because this is what I was getting at. The anime is being screwed over by Disney, who isn't marketing it. They somehow got the publication rights, and I had no idea.
Disney.
I'm so annoyed because it's so good. The story is so fucking good, and the action is really great. Because all the characters have weird fucking powers with strange downsides. It's awesome. It's really cool. I'm really sad that it's probably not going to get a season 2.
Oh.
It is 24 episodes though, which is nice.
Oh, that's pretty decent then. Okay.
Yes. I'm trying to think of some other like.
Sounds a little like Darker Than Black.
Darker Than Black, you said?
Darker Than Black, yeah. Where the espers they're all called contractors, and they all have these powers, but they have a price they have to pay for using them.
Oh.
And it can range from something like completely like just goofy, like I have to stack all these dominoes up in a certain way, or something that like I have to give away a finger. But of course the main character is like the one guy who doesn't have to give away shit.
Oh, so that's his unique thing. I see. Disney meddling with animated set. I wouldn't say that streams only. If we didn't have Disney meddling with anime, Ghibli might not have made it to the West. Disney did all the Ghibli publications early on.
I'm getting to the point where like maybe anime should never have gotten to the West. Maybe it should have just stayed over there.
I think
we should all be in ignorance.
I think a lot of things should have stayed niche. I'm going to be honest with you.
Yeah.
It's gotten to a point. I really don't know if I like where society has gone, because the things that we were made fun of for thinking was cool is now being run by the people who hate us and made fun of us for thinking it was cool.
Yeah.
It is really fucking you know, I always say I was the cool, what was it? I stole it from that one fucking horrible Your Mythical Morning rap. I was the cool version of uncool before uncool became a thing.
Okay.
I'm completely hipster about it,
Right.
but now without good reason, because everything fucking sucks now.
Yeah.
And I don't like the direction that some anime is taking. It has remained, for the most part, untainted, but I'm worried. I'm very worried.
Yeah. They're gonna keep hammering.
Yep. We're gonna keep getting generic isekais until someone comes along and changes that. Or fucking
it used to go like there used to be like I don't know what to call it, eras, periods. Like there was what was before isekai? Like cute girls doing cute things was the only thing that you could ever fucking find.
Yeah.
And then was there something else before isekai? I'm not sure. And then isekai, but isekais lasted so much longer than I ever expected.
The defining moment for isekai was Sword Art Online, and this is I think this was what I was saying earlier. I woke up in like a cold sweat and opened Adobe Audition and just started recording my train of thought. And I think I titled the file Sword Art Online is dog shit, but I kind of like it. And it's because Sword Art Online came out at a time when that was like the coolest fucking thing to like a teenager, I think.
Yeah.
It's very much like a teenager power fantasy. It's like, I'm overpowered and in a video game. That's awesome. It works.
I mean, there were bits that I liked. Still think like the first episode is a terrific setup.
Oh yeah.
And
it's just the rest of the series.
But when when it gets all cozy and they're living up in a cabin for a little bit, I like that stuff too. But
same.
Yeah, it's got some issues, but
I will say, if you liked Sword Art Online but didn't like the rest of the series, like you liked Sword Art Online and the characters and stuff, Sword Art Online Abridged is awesome. Because not only is it hilarious, but also it recontextualizes the entire story of Sword Art Online into something coherent and actually pretty good, and also doesn't leave you with that fucking like horrible ending for season 1 where it's like, why did you do this? Why'd you trap everyone in a video game? You know, I really don't remember anymore. Fuck off. Genuinely.
Fucker. Yeah.
I was so fucking mad when I first watched that, because I'm like, finally I'll get like the reasoning behind his delusion. And so I was like, oh no.
Like microwaving a bunch of kids' heads. I thought it might be a little bit cool.
We do a little trolling.
We do a little trolling. Some shit up.
But yeah, the Sword Art Online Abridged works purely by virtue of them applying real world logic to it, and it is fucking amazing. You never notice it's weird that Sword Art Online has no bugs whatsoever?
That would be a problem. Yeah, what if you like glitched out of the world, you fell through the map?
There's one
You're
guy
falling
who's
forever.
There's one guy who's still trapped in SAO. I've been falling for years.
That would be a good premise for a show. Someone who gets into one of these games, he glitches out, he's falling for like hundreds of years. Finally, the game kind of resets.
Yeah.
Back. He's just such a tortured soul.
Okay, weirdly enough, kind of the same premise as Overlord. However, Overlord, he is not the only person there.
Yeah.
I do love Overlord. It's just such a fucking shame about the animation and publishing and everything. And also the fact that the anime doesn't cover like 9/10 of the light novel, but it's still good. I don't know. The problem is there's so much to cover because it's like literally the Game of Thrones of the light novel world at this point.
Yeah, that's kind of what my bud tells me. He's like, he kind of hates the anime. He's like, don't touch it. Just read the light novels. Okay.
There's so much it doesn't cover. It's a shame because it's really good, but also there's like they reasonably could not cover the entire light novel. Reasonably speaking.
Oh yeah, I'm sure.
Yeah. Did you watch? It was really controversial when it came out. Do you remember Redo of Healer? This might have crossed your timeline.
Oh, you know it did. I didn't watch it, but I know of it. I know what happens.
I will say,
for the most part,
I was genuinely curious how bad it got. I watched through the entire series. It is basically only.
Hey, you're curious how bad it got.
It's genuinely not good.
Who would have thunk?
Right? I mean, after the first episode, it's like, okay, because the thing was, Goblin Slayer also had like a really controversial first chapter and you know, anime episode, because they both kind of start off with the same, you know, I'll call it guerrillaing for the sake of not being kicked off YouTube. A goblin guerrillas a girl with a group of smaller goblins.
Yeah.
And they banana.
Yeah.
They banana her
to
death.
Bananas. Yeah.
And I was like, but Goblin Slayer was really good, and it's still pretty good. So I'm like, I don't know, maybe it's just like a bad first episode. I usually do the 3-episode rule. I got so engrossed in how bad it is. It's literally, genuinely outside of the softcore porn, there is nothing to that show. It's a poorly written power fantasy with some admittedly decent action for the small budget. There's one fight that's pretty cool. Oh,
I would have expected more guerrillaing.
Yeah, weirdly enough, at least it happens more than once.
Okay.
And it is,
because I do hear the ladies like the show, so you'd think there have to be more than just one gorilla scene.
Yeah, there's more than one. In one of them, the main character is disguised as a woman watching. What? It's such a weird, like, revenge power fantasy. I don't know if it's on the level of Rooftop Swordmaster with how bad it is, because they actually kind of have a character. I will say, though, the one thing they do, they completely justify the main character in making everyone else like a complete sack of shit person. And like, I don't think that means anything he does is justified, because he's equally as terrible of a person. Everyone in the show is genuinely just an awful person. It's really not a good show. But yeah, several more girls get gorillaed, and it's just not good. There's nothing else I can say about it other than it's just not good. And it's a shame, because I really like the concept, and also it has a time loop.
What?
Yeah.
Oh, I guess yeah, it would have to be. That's kind of like the premise of it, yeah, because he goes back to
like the idea of getting to redo everything and just being a fucking horrible person to all the people who did it to you, and you being completely justified. Like, I can see why someone would write that, and it's a cool premise, but the way it goes about it's basically just hentai. It's hentai with some decent animation. Not good. It's not good. But what's weird, though, is something recently came out, the wrong way to use healing magic. And it's weird, because I could swear.
Wrong way to use healing magic.
I could swear, and I don't think this is true. I'm like, it's like they took what worked from Redo of Healer and made it into an okay anime. I haven't watched most of it yet. In fact, I think it just came out recently. I think it's got maybe like 4 episodes out, 4 or 5 episodes. Yeah, here it is. Oop, I didn't mean to play that. Don't mind me, I'm just pirating anime on AniWave. That's right. So but yeah, the wrong way to use healing magic. I don't know. Season 2 of Goblin Slayer is so censored, they cut off so much. Is that true? I didn't read the manga. I probably should. Biggest gripe with... sorry, keep going. I'm just reading through comments.
Yeah, that but I'm talking about. He loved him some Goblin Slayer. He reads all the light novels. Again, it's another one of those. Anime man, just reading the light novel.
That man.
Okay.
This is another separate thing I want. I've got like a little notepad of like video ideas and stuff, and I don't know how many other people do this. But one of my things is going to be talking about how gore and blood and stuff is utilized in a modern sense.
Okay.
I don't like it. Because the thing is with gore, it's never used tastefully, and I know that's a weird thing to say, that gore could be used tastefully, but it can be. There's a good example of this.
I guess I kind of get what you mean, since every time like blood splash in anime is like a fucking full bucket full that would leave anyone dead.
Oh, it's like a hose.
But it's like nothing. I'm like, oh, my little cut that blasted a half of what should have been in my arm across the wall.
I will. The thing is, they don't want to show anyone getting like physically injured, and the blood is just a way to get around that. Gore is tastefully used in a context like Berserk, where it serves to enhance the story, if that makes sense.
Okay, yeah.
Because without the gore, I don't think Berserk would work. Or like Samurai Jack season 5. I don't know if you had watched through this.
I did. Yep.
Okay. I don't even know if I'd call it gore, but like the blood in Samurai Jack season 5 is so tastefully used, and again, it's used to accent and augment the story in an interesting way.
I would agree with that.
I do wish they maybe had like not gone further with the blood, but no, I guess that's not true. I was gonna say I wish they had gone further with like Jack's moral dilemma, but that's something that persists throughout the entire season that I like. That's a really good example of like the getting your groove back style of story. Naming a bad example, by the way. What do you mean? The Another anime? I don't know what that is.
It's a horror anime where these people are just fucking blood bags.
Another. I've never seen this. Another.
It's just a horror anime. It's got a lot of over the top deaths and
Oh, is that the one where the girl like falls down a staircase onto an umbrella?
Yes, you're absolutely correct. Yep, that's the one.
That's the one clip I've seen from that, and it does not interest me.
That's the best clip, so don't worry about it.
Okay. Do you remember School Days?
I do.
School Days is
those good old school days. Back in the days.
Back in the days. Well, like, do you know Kaiji? Ultimate Survivor?
Yeah, sure. I haven't read it. I wonder. It seems like exactly my cup of tea.
Yeah.
So I don't know why I haven't read it, but
it's pretty good.
Yeah, I know of it.
And there's not like gore in that, but there's like, maybe there's gore. I don't know. It depends on the level you consider gore, but it's very tastefully done, and it's done in a way that accents the story too, because it shows the stakes of him gambling, and it's good. I know you're not allowed to like Rurouni Kenshin anymore because the creator's a pedophile or whatever, but I like Rurouni Kenshin, and the action in that is awesome.
Oh, I'm out of the loop on the pedophile thing.
Yeah, I think he's in prison now actually, but he's still working on it. Rurouni Kenshin.
That's kind of funny. Go to prison, just keep working.
Huh.
Which is why I wonder.
Never mind.
If my Log Horizon writer could, if he's in jail for tax fraud, if he could keep writing the books, that'd be great.
Wait, he's in jail for tax fraud?
I don't think he actually went to jail for it, but he did get in trouble for it. And it seems like writing has slowed down dramatically since. And I'm not really sure what happened. But.
Yeah. Oh, here it is. Nobuhiro Watsuki, the guy who did Rurouni Kenshin, apparently he didn't go to jail, despite being caught in possession of, what do I abbreviate this to? He was caught in possession of cyberpunk, we'll call it.
Oh, no, not
yeah.
cyberpunk.
And he also confessed to playing cyberpunk after being questioned, but apparently he just paid a fine and was suspended for 6 months and then went back to work at Shueisha. So, I mean, and no one talks about it anymore. So
there's a cyberpunk fine.
Yes, there's a fine for playing cyberpunk in Japan. Most other places. Also, I can't tell if I think you're getting what I'm saying. I think you're picking up what I'm laying down.
Yeah, I am picking it up, but
don't lay it down though. That might also get you in prison.
Won't. Yeah, don't lay nothing down around the side. Keep your katana away.
But yeah, you see what I mean with the whole gore and stuff, right? Like it can be tastefully. I'm of the opinion that you should very thoroughly think out your story and the themes and what works for your story or not. And I think there are a lot of underrated creators who do that, who do everything in service of making a good story and is so well thought out. Again, like I know everyone goes on and on about how good Berserk is, but it's true. Berserk is good because it's such a well thought out thing. The characters are well thought out. The art style is indicative of the story. You can look at a Berserk panel and know not only that it's from Berserk, but also the exact type of manga that it is from.
Right. Yeah. It's absolutely true.
Yeah. And I mean, even then there's exceptions. I wouldn't even say there's exceptions. Like I'm not too big on Hunter x Hunter, but the manga's art is genuinely incredible with how varied it is. And it works because it's a varied power system with varied characters. So characters look different because they act different or have different skill sets. What's the main kid's name? Killua, right? With white hair.
Yep.
Yeah, he and the other kid, Gone. Yeah, they're drawn in like really shonen-y art styles, but there's characters who have like individual strands of hair drawn, or there's characters who are drawn like they're out of a fucking horror manga. It's really, it's you know. There's a reasoning behind it, I'd say. And don't like when, and this is why I'm against, not necessarily against the whole diversity in media thing, but my thing is, if your character's physical attributes are not affecting the story, then why are they like that? And I'm not saying, for race or whatever, but if your character's in a wheelchair and it's not ever brought up, like, why?
Yeah.
I don't know. That's kind of a varied argument too, because there's also something to be said about just, having something there and it being normal, having a character in a wheelchair and not acknowledging it. There's something to be said about that in a positive light, but,
I guess, but I mean, it's just, it's not, it's a rare thing in real life. It should, kind of be similarly as rare.
Agreed.
In stuff you ingest.
Well,
that's something that you need to like throw into everything for just so everybody feels good.
Agreed. That's one of the reasons I really didn't like The Witcher was, it really doesn't affect the story in any way, and it's kind of a stupid little nitpick, but it's Polish mythology as a Pole myself, there's characters in that show, in the game that would never make sense in the show because of how the show is structured and created. Like there's a character in the games and in the books who is a merchant from basically Witcher Africa, right? Like the Witcher Middle East or somewhere. And it works because he's like one of the only people who looks different in that game. But in the show, all the background characters are, of every different race and creed, and not that there's anything wrong with that, but thank you for the donation. We'll get your question in just a second. I might not, because my brain just
William Markham super chatted $4.99. Hope y'all are having a good night. What are some recent anime you've enjoyed? I quite liked Heavenly Delusion and Oshinoko from last year.
What the fuck was I on about? I don't know.
We were talking about a merchant in Witcher.
Right. Right, the merchant in Witcher. Point being, that character works because he's different from everyone else, and it's part of his character, and he's from a faraway land, and he sells you weird things. That wouldn't work in the show because it's like, oh, you look different and weird, and it's like, yes, well, I'm not from here. Now, don't pay attention to the Chinese man walking behind me. He looks far different from me.
That's one of the. That was one of the that show that was just rolled out by Niha's Dragon Prince. The diversity is off the charts. There's everybody under the sun there, and there's no, they don't try and make any rhyme, no reason to it. They're just there because they want representation, and like people notice this stuff. I was talking to like one of my more normie friends, I suppose, and they were like, oh, I try to like it, but I just thought it was weird that everybody, there was all these different people everywhere, and they never explain it. Like people notice.
People
notice. You're not getting this by people that they think it's weird.
Yeah, it really just doesn't jive with me. You're right though with like the Dragon Prince thing. You know, and not every place needs to be like an ethno state, right? People can look different and have different skin tones. Like in Greece, there were people who were darker skinned or light skinned. Blood of Zeus did that pretty well. Yeah,
as you say, it should be like integrated into the story. There should like you should know why. And if you're not going to give like no reason for it, if everyone like another great example, that the live action Ariel that came out, they go to this island. Prince Eric, I guess he owns this little island.
Oh, right.
Everybody again under the sun. It's like, is this supposed to be like a Caribbean island? But also, why is there an Asian here, an Indian here? What's going on?
Wasn't it the same in the Korra comics? Wasn't there like a whole thing?
The author decided to. Someone asked like, "Will you put black people in Republic City?" And she's like, "Yeah, sure. Why not? Everybody should be." It's an Asian-inspired show. The characters are all Asian-inspired.
Everyone's welcome in China.
Well, yeah, especially black people. They love them.
Great though. It's not like there aren't different races in Avatar. Like the water tribes are very clearly,
Yeah,
at the very least, like
Inuit people.
Yeah.
There's Guru Patik, so there's some sort of, for some reason, there's like one Indian man in the world.
Patik works. Yeah, exactly. Patik works because he's so different from everyone else.
Yeah, exactly. That's true. He's just like this otherworldly kind of like got thing going on for him because he's like nobody else there.
He's foreign spiritually and physically, and I think that's what makes his character intriguing. Is because literally you haven't seen a character with that skin tone.
Yeah,
it serves as a story, and this is what I'm saying. People don't think through their fucking stories anymore, and this is what drives me insane. I really just wish that people would think through shit more and not try to appeal to the crowd per se. And I know that's kind of impossible to do now, but here's the thing. It boils down to modern discourse and how people choose to talk. And I was talking to one of my professors earlier today about this, actually. People do not think that arguments, or rather the skill of argumentation and debate, are things to be cultivated anymore. That, and you're not allowed to have a nuanced opinion, I think. I don't know if it's down to the fact that it takes too fucking long to explain, but like what we've been doing here, the whole Witcher thing, diversity isn't bad, but it's contextual to the show. That's a,
that's not going to fit into a tweet.
Yeah, it's not going to fit into a tweet, but it's a nuanced opinion, and people don't think other people can have nuanced opinions or something. I don't know.
I don't get the likes. No.
Yeah. Orange Man bad. New president bad. Me no like this guy on Twitter. I don't know. That's the thing going on in the Warhammer thing right now. The Warhammer fandom is divided between people who want female Space Marines and people who don't. And it's like and it's like, we're not saying that female Space Marines are like the worst thing in the world. What people are saying is, from a lore perspective, it does not fucking gel with the story. Like, there's literally no reason to either there's no justification for any character to want to make female Space Marines. There is no lore reason why they would be able to make female Space Marines. Again, I'm not saying this is a bad thing, or necessarily that having female Space Marines would be a bad thing, but when you have to devolve your arguments into saying that the lore doesn't matter, and then citing they say the lore doesn't matter, specifically
the lore is anything that we want it to be. It's fiction. You can make it what you want.
The Force is female. It is.
Female are the Force. But I'm gonna make strong. Even though I'm not into Warhammer, I'm gonna make a strong. I'm going a little harder. Female Space Marines. I have this. I remember. And I feel bad about it to this day, which is why I remember it. But this chick asked me to, because we were talking about how I forget how we got into this argument. It's like, we're only socialized to be like weaker than men. Okay, men aren't like inherently stronger. Okay, like if you were to punch me, I could take it. Okay,
sure.
So do you want me to, like, I'll give you a little jab to your shoulder, and you see if you take it. You take it. It was a joke. Like, yeah, I could take it. I could take it. Do it. I'm like, okay, so I didn't go full power. I went like be like fifth quarter power. She went down on the ground so hard. I really did not even mean to cause actual harm. I felt so terrible.
And then you were the bad guy, right?
Oh yeah, I was the bad guy in that situation. Fortunately, but I mean, I did punch a woman. But yeah, it's just. I guess Warhammer, it's a kind of a representation of like hyper masculinized soldier guys. I don't see how inserting the feminine into that he does anything for it.
It doesn't, and that's the point everyone's making. There would literally be no point. It would genuinely just make the setting worse. And people are like, but what about the stories you could tell of a Space Marine who had to give up being a mother? And it's like, number one, why is that the only story you can ever think of when it comes to being a woman? Right? Number two, like, the Space Marines are indoctrinated. The Space Marines, it's an army of fucking incels. It's an army of guys who have no desire for sex and at worst hate women with a passion.
Man, I need to get into this Warhammer.
Right? I gotta get you into this. We gotta play on tabletop sim or something. But yeah, and the thing is, it's not like there aren't cool female factions either. Like the Sisters of Battle are right fucking there, and they're arguably kind of cooler. They're nuns with guns. They're cool.
Okay.
Let me pull it up. I can show you some of the let's see. Also, by the way, who commented that? That was what the fuck is your name? Psychotic Mongoose. It's not Brothers of Battle, it's Misters of Battle. So the Adeptus Ridiculous. Long story short, it's a very long lore story. Basically, there was a decree that the religious branch of the Imperium wasn't allowed to muster any men to battle. So instead, they mustered women to battle, and it's nuns with guns, and they're fucking awesome, actually. They've got chainswords. They've got like Renaissance armor. They've got mechs. This is like their leader, Maugan Ra. No, Maugan Ra's the elf. I can't think of her name. Something like that though. She does have the stupid fucking half sci-fi haircut, which I hate though.
Oh yeah.
I like
Can't escape it now.
I like the other sisters' hair. The other sisters have like more traditional haircuts. I like that. And again, oh my god, this is the other thing. I hate that people are like, Warhammer isn't diverse, and it's like, you can paint the minis whatever fucking color you want. What do you mean? Like
they mean the people.
You're right.
All you white boys, man.
We're plenty diverse. We have people on the left and Nazis. That's true. This is another like, this literally fucking ruined the discourse for Warhammer, and specifically Warhammer lore. Let me look this up here. I think it was an Argentinian. I can't type and talk at the same time. Jesus. A gentleman showed up, this guy, at an Argentinian Warhammer convention. And he was dressed in, what's the word? Not C regalia.
Oh, okay.
As in, I did not see that coming. Yes, as in invisible. But so he got kicked out. Actually, he didn't get kicked out. Basically, there was a policy in Argentina where they have like free speech to the max there, I think, or something, where they weren't allowed to kick him out by law. But
I wonder why they would be a little bit lenient toward them.
Yeah. Oops.
But up.
But so Warhammer then released I fucking hate this image, but basically after that whole incident with the Argentinian not C, he actually didn't lose one of his games. No one wanted to play up against him, so he went 30-0 in every round. I kind of just want to see his army list, but after that happened, there's a big stink about it, and so Games Workshop, the parent company behind Warhammer, releases this statement, and it says, Warhammer is for everyone. One of the great powers of our hobby is its ability to bring people together in common cause, to build bonds and friendships that last and that cross divides. We believe in and support a community united by shared values of mutual kindness and respect. Agreed. I think that's a fair statement.
Sure.
Our fantasy settings... sorry, what were you going to say?
It's still a bunch of, PR bullshit, but
Oh, totally. This whole thing is like, this is generated by a PR AI.
Yeah, exactly.
Our fantasy settings are grim and dark, but that is not a reflection of who we are or how we feel about the real world should be. We will never accept nor condone any form of prejudice, hatred, or abuse in our company or in the Warhammer hobby. We will continue to diversify the cast of characters we portray through miniatures, art, and storytelling, so everyone can find representation and heroes they can relate to. And if you feel the same way, wherever and whoever you are, we're glad you're a part of the Warhammer community. If not, you will not be missed. And this single fucking image ruined all of the discourse on Twitter, because now, anytime anyone says anything, you get some dickhead, and it doesn't matter which side you're on. Literally doesn't matter which side you're on.
Yeah.
They post this shit, and they'll post like the whole. They'll post it, but they'll like edit it out some to fit with their views or whatever. And it's like, shut the fuck up. Honestly, I don't fucking get. I'm so sick of the Warhammer Twitter discourse. I joined Warhammer Twitter and got involved in it because I just wanted to paint models and hang out with people.
Yeah.
And it is boiled down to horrible fucking political discourse, which everything eventually does for some reason. It's all political discourse. I hate it so fucking much.
If fandom hadn't been bad before, now it's just insufferable.
Again, I don't care what politics anyone holds, as long as you're like a decent person. All right. I'm not biased or prejudiced. I mean, everyone's biased, but I don't think I'm prejudiced against anyone in particular. unless you're a moron. I'm prejudiced against morons, I'd say.
Well, then you're prejudiced against a lot of people.
Yeah. Companies should stop saying that their games and shows are for everyone. They can be for anyone, but can't satisfy everyone. That's just a lie. I'd agree. That's a good point.
It's kind of like that's the whole idea is in return. I've made a product that a certain demo of people will use. I should try to sell it to that demo. People don't make, I don't know, baby formula for everyone. They make it for babies. If they were to say our baby formula is for everyone, that would be retarded.
That's a damn good point. Oh, hey, Lion. Yeah, I bet you have some things to say about this, Lion. Get on the podcast. Yeah, I 100%. You're totally right there. The discourse of whether or not stuff should be for everyone, I suppose. No, people used to make things because they wanted to make something.
Yeah.
It doesn't feel like, I don't know. I won't say it doesn't feel like people don't want to not make things anymore, but it feels like people are making things, or at least have ideas to make things that then are pushed through the politics sphere. And I don't even want to say it's politicized. I don't know what I'm trying to say. Point being, it doesn't feel like people are making things that anyone wants to watch anymore, I think is the way to put that. Because I am so disengaged with media now, honestly, between games and movies and TV shows. Like, there's fucking nothing. Because it's
true.
It's all political discourse. It all boils down to the military-industrial complex and fucking political discourse, and I hate it.
That's why we stick with anime. Even though most of it's still trash, but there's one or two good ones.
I will take enjoyable trash over dog shit. I'm gonna be honest.
Over trash that's trying to preach to me.
Yeah. Over trash that's trying to preach to you. There you go. That feels like a whole separate thing. It's definitely a rabbit hole, and you could go down. I think you definitely went down that rabbit hole a bit with the whole Steven Universe videos. Actually, I was like,
a little bit. Yeah.
I did not know it went that deep. I didn't know Alex Hirsch gave, what was it? He gave like HIV or chlamydia or some shit to like half the animation industry.
Oh, I didn't talk about that. Maybe that was Easy Peasy that did that.
Oh my god, am I mixing you up with Easy? Have I been mixing you up with Easy Peasy this whole time? Oh,
it's
fuck.
Possible.
I meant to have Easy Peasy on the show.
Talked about. I'm so it's just supposed to be a fully gem.
It might have. I think it might have been Easy Peasy. You're right. Easy Peasy did the Steven Universe videos. I don't know why I'm mixing that up.
I did one back in the day, but that got like completely destroyed. So
I was thinking of the Steven Universe, a bad show by awful people for a garbage fan
base.
Yeah,
that was his. Yeah.
I will say this much.
Good old Easy Peasy.
No, go ahead. Have you two had any contact? I'm genuinely curious now.
Oh yeah, we used to be mutuals. We talked a little bit. Yeah.
Oh, neato.
Yeah, he's not Twitter no more, so I haven't heard from him in a long time.
I don't think he hasn't uploaded recently either. Actually, I think he hasn't uploaded in like a year. He uploaded. Yeah. He started making PragerU shit posts.
Yeah.
And then left for a year. Came back a year later to make another Prager Universe shit post, and then leave. Honestly, pretty based.
Man, this is what he wants.
Good on him. He made what he made and then got out. But yeah, Steven Universe. I will say, as someone who watched every single episode of Steven Universe, I can unironically say it's dog shit.
Why would you do this to yourself?
Unironically,
Says the man who watched all of Korra.
That's we both have our sins, ER.
Yeah, everyone's got their sins.
Thing
Will forever be hung around their neck.
It was a cool premise. I thought the premise of Steven Universe was neat, and I really loved the art style of the pilot.
I don't. Oh yeah. The pilot had a little bit of.
The pilot was
well, it was way different from what the show ended up to be. That's for sure.
Yeah, I'll throw it up on the big screen for people who don't know. Steven Universe pilot. It had a way different look to it. It looked like an animated version of the tattoos on a lesbian.
That's a perfect way of putting it. Yeah,
and it's like the designs feel a lot more. I don't know, like different.
Oh, damn, I like Garnet's design a lot better.
Right, Garnet definitely, like, she has a much better silhouette. She looks more stoic. I think it is. The square doesn't work for her.
Yeah, her afro just. I always just see that and I'm like sponge.
Right.
It just looks like it's shaped like a dish sponge.
The pilot was also animated way differently, and the characters were like a little bit more expressive. I don't know. There's something about the pilot. It's definitely like, imagine being easy peasy and being remembered for your analysis, but people remember you for your shitpost instead. Yeah, exactly. I remember easy peasy for your shitposts. But yeah, I mean, I think what you said earlier, the cozy thing, definitely more true. I don't know what it is about it, but it felt different, and it felt like there was some passion behind it, and then the real show starts and it completely drops the premise of hunting weird alien artifacts or something, and it boils down to relationship bullshit again and political discourse, and I am going insane because I'm talking in circles.
Well, now we've circled back to the Has-Been Hotel, but from the start, just the same sort of cycle.
Look at that, everyone. We've circled back to Has-Been Hotel.
Yeah, baby, looping.
Oh, it's a time loop.
Yeah. We keep going, we'll just do it again.
I'm genuinely going slowly insane because there's nothing to do, watch, or play anymore. It's all terrible.
Yeah, it's not great. It's not great.
Holy fuck, we've been streaming for a minute.
Oh goodness, yeah.
I just looked at I haven't been looking at the time. What time did we start? 7? We've been streaming for 5 hours.
Uh-oh.
Oopsie doopsie.
Yeah. I do eventually need to get to bed because I have to
get
my dog up early.
I'd switch it to the stream ending soon thing, but as established, I didn't set up the avatars correctly, so you guys don't get to see that screen.
It was a nice screen. I got to see it.
It was nice. Yeah. What do you get? Someone said earlier I should tell you that it's the start of the show. What are you guys talking about? No one can blame you. Platinum Sun, I don't even know what we were talking about. This has been a 5-hour long train of thought conversation. Have fucking fun trying to decipher what we were talking about.
EFAP we had a whole like a little list of entertainment points that we were going to follow that didn't really work out.
I think we voted on the topic at the start of this.
Yeah, and then
I don't think we even really covered that. I think we talked about power systems for like maybe 2 minutes.
If that.
Longman would be proud. I believe you mean Quentin Reviews would be proud. We've just made a 5-hour video.
Oh yeah. Yeah, Quentin would be so proud of me.
Thank God, Quentin. Hey, Commissar.
Also talking about like Nickelodeon shows.
Yeah. I think it kind of turned out how I thought it would. I didn't really expect either of us to be able to keep a solid grasp on a single topic, so I mean, it kind of worked out how I thought it would. I'm kind of glad it did. I prefer the more freeform talking format.
Yeah. This was fun. I would have never got to see girls smash a phone with a hammer and then get wall up to the ground.
And I would have never had a new 10-hour video to fall asleep to. I'm gonna fall asleep to Quentin reviews shitting himself or something. I don't know what the fuck he says. Like mouth
So
diarrhea.
you're suddenly woken up in the middle. By the way, what?
God, I hope and pray. It's like the halfway mark. It's like a fucking Gurren Lagann episode where he has the bumpers of fight the power. A new Avatar trailer came out. Did it? Did you hear about this?
Yeah. I talked to you about it, bruh.
We didn't talk about the new. Was that the new trailer? I thought you were talking about the other one.
No, I was talking about a new trailer. I think. Yeah. Well, we only talked a little bit about it. Or did I talk to only Chad about it? No, I might have talked to him about it.
Might have just only talked to Chad about it. I mean,
yeah, that's what happened. That's what happened. My bad.
I mean, if you're able to go for 2 more minutes, we can watch it with chat. Or will I get copyright stricken? I mean, I feel like that's going to lead to a whole nother thing. Maybe save it. You think?
Well, I'm making a video on it. I hope to.
Oh, I see. I'll leave you to it. I'll let you do the Avatar talkery.
That's what I do.
Indeed. And I make videos that are 1/16 the length, but upload 1/16 as frequently. That's your trade-off.
Whatever Quentin's on.
It's just like,
good God.
I don't know. I like dubbing. I like comic dubbing and voice acting and stuff, but I don't know. I was recently demotivated by again AI. But that's that's a topic for another time. I keep seeing comic dub videos where some lazy jackass uses AI to edit the whole thing and then gets 100,000 views. Meanwhile, I'm sitting there working out. There's no worse feeling than that. And I try not to get too down about that kind of thing, but there's no worse feeling than something you put work into being shit on by some guy who more people have watched his video than will ever know you exist, frankly.
Yeah.
It's a little demotivating. Not to be depressing about it. I think it's fucking stupid. But it's demotivating, I suppose. I think is the only way to really put that.
Yeah.
I mean, I guess let's wind down here, and you want to close out stream then, you think? It is 12:15 and I am getting a little sleepy, and I know you've fallen asleep on stream before, but I think both of us falling asleep on stream would be a bad look.
I did do that. I started talking about Marvel. I'm like, okay, here I go. Focus.
I think I've seen a clip from that stream. It's pretty fucking good.
Yeah, apparently I let out a snore and someone says "E-nap" or something like that. Some clever motherfucker.
Wait, who said this? By the way, much appreciated to Mr. Spaps. No, Mr. Spaps? No, sorry, Inferior. Oh my god, Inferior. I know your profile photo. Sorry. He compared us to EFAP, and that is the highest honor. Well, maybe not the highest honor. But there's one more person I could think of, but I'm not allowed to say his name. He's the real life Voldemort. I was gonna say the real life Voldemort. I'm not allowed to say his name, at least not on YouTube. Infer of that what you will. And don't forget, I'm a gem. The oppressed blue people movie and his evil military colonists. We'll have to talk about Avatar, James Cameron's Avatar, another day. I think.
Ever see it? I've never watched it.
It is complete dog shit. I really hate Avatar. It's I don't know. There's There's a lot I could say about Avatar. I'm not going to because, again, this will bring us down a rabbit hole and we're going to be streaming until 3 in the morning. But Avatar was good CGI, bad everything else, I think is the easiest summation of that film.
That's what it always looked like to me.
Yeah. You're pretty fly for a gem guy. Well, ER, I know this is mostly your audience, but did you want to plug your channel anyway?
I guess if you want, if you like Avatar and you don't like Korra, click that little E:\R name up there in the title and you'll get a lot of that.
Yeah.
That's about it.
Just go ahead and tease that little name. Run your mouse around it and click it. And you're already on my channel, but go follow my Twitter at GunnarGuyAlt for unhinged rants and me going slowly insane trying to avoid politics on Twitter. Good fucking luck, right? Radio. Goodbye, everyone. Thanks for stopping in. ER, did you have any closing remarks?
Eat your vegetables.
Ooh.
That's about it.
Good advice. Good advice.
I don't eat my vegetables, but I mean, you should.
I concur. Eat your vegetables. I'm with ER on that one. Eat your vegetables and eat your fruits.
Yeah, so that they won't go to Epstein's island, and you know.
Eat your fruits, your vegetables, and Epstein didn't kill himself. You guys,
like dying. All right, yeah.
All right, bye everyone.
Great vegetables.